Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping! Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Sewing Street. I'm Stuart Hillard. It's great to have your company. We're just having a little read. Quilts for Autumn. Very nice. We'll get to that in a sec. I'm absolutely surrounded by gorgeousness this morning, of course in the form of our wonderful Jenny Jackson, but also the beautiful products and projects that she's brought to share with us this morning. We've got such a lot coming up. But, as always, let's start with our early bird. Now, our early bird is all about fundamentals, and it doesn't get much more fundamental for sewers than needles. So we've got a package of needles, and these are all from Janome. Now, Janome needles, because if you've got a Janome or an Elna, absolutely perfect. So if you've bought an Elna machine from us, absolutely superb. You can use needles across different brands of sewing machine. So what is most important is getting the right needle for the right job. Okay, that is absolutely fundamental. It's one of those things that often we don't realise. Let's crash the price. It should be £21. We're going to take it down to £17.50. Now, what you've got for that price is 20 needles in total, 20 needles. So this is going to take you through hundreds of hours, of sewing. Now I recommend that you change your needle about every 8 to 10 hours of sewing time. Now obviously, you know, it's a tricky one, isn't it? Because how much of the time spent sitting behind your sewing machine are you actually sewing? So I mean, don't put a timer on and all that kind of thing. But I reckon if I'm doing a lot of sewing and I'm spending a lot of time at my machine over a period of days, probably after about 2 or 3 days, I'm going to change my needles. What we don't want to do is wait until we can hear that thud, 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 or we start getting skipped stitches or missed or poorly formed stitches. You know, yeah, a lot of us, I think that a sewing machine needle's a lifetime purchase. You know it's not, deep down. And certainly, you know, I always ask the question in my classes, how often do we change a needle? And most of the time people say, when it breaks, which, you know, come on, we know what we should do. But there's good reasons why. If your needle is burred or damaged, it's going to affect the stitch quality and how you stitch. And especially if you're doing things like top stitching or quilting, it really shows. You want it to look beautiful. But more fundamental than that, if your needle has any kind of bend in it, and that can simply be from like when you're pulling the fabric out with the thread still attached, that can pull the needle and start to warp it out of shape. That can actually throw the timing of your machine off or break the timing on your machine, which is an expensive job, and it means you're going to be without your sewing machine. So change your needle regularly. Now let's talk about types of needles, why you use them, and what these different needles are for. Now we've got, first of all, 5 blue tip needles, and these are 75s. So these are a nice, pretty fine needle. This would be my go-to needle for things like general sewing, piecing, machine applique, general dressmaking, all good, general bag making, as long as it's not too heavy fabric, kind of quilt weight cottons, absolutely ideal. Your blue tip has a lovely sort of sharp pierce point, a long groove, good multi-purpose needle. It's also particularly good on things like synthetic fabrics. So if you're doing fine synthetic fabrics, maybe like voiles or organzas, something like that, it's going to be great for that. So good all purpose. Now next up we've got the red tip. Now your red tip has got a deep scarf. So you've got, let me just find red tip. So it's got that large eye, it's got that deep groove, and what that deep groove that runs down the front of the needle does is your sort of speciality threads, your delicate threads, will sit inside that groove. It's almost like a sort of little protective cave for them to snuggle into while you're sewing. If you've ever tried using metallic thread and had it shred while you're sewing, we've all been there, right? If we've used metallic thread and we've left our regular needle in. Less than 20 of these bundles left, by the way, so if you want them, be quick. I just want to explain what everything is, but don't forget to check out your baskets. But essentially, if you use a regular needle with metallic thread, every time that needle goes through your fabric, the thread is rubbing against the fabric. And that rubbing, it doesn't take much of that. You probably sew about that much, and your thread will shred and it will break. Now, if you use a red tip, that thread will be protected. You'll have no problem. And of course, we are coming up to metallic thread season, aren't we? I use a lot of gold, silver, bronze threads for Christmas. So red tip, awesome. Now then, your purple tip needles are going to be a great choice for things like free motion quilting. You know, it really does make a difference what needle you use. You can also use these for dense stitch embroidery. So if you're doing things like, or if you love Janet Claire, and she draws with thread, doesn't she? A lot, drawing, and lots of kind of dense filling in backwards and forwards, doing the movements. Purple tip's going to be brilliant for that. Also, you can use that thread for sewing knits as well. So like basic kind of t-shirt jersey fabric. And then finally, we've got 5 super stretch needles. So these are going to be absolutely perfect. These are a ballpoint needle. If you're sewing knitted fabrics, things like lycra, if you make yoga pants, things like that. If you do things like stretch, 4-way stretch fabrics, very stretchy jerseys, very stretchy knit fabrics, t-shirt fabrics as well. So a really, really good spread across universal, metallic and speciality, quilting, and super stretch and stretch fabrics. Now there are more of these in baskets than we have available. It's a brilliant price, £17.50 for 20 needles. Is significantly less than £1 a needle, and this is fundamental to successful, easy, enjoyable sewing and taking care of your beautiful sewing machine. All right, let's do the menu, and then I've got some messages to read out. Well done if you've got those needles. Great buy. Great buy. Now, 8 a.m, we're starting off with beautiful batik fabrics. These are stunning. This is like a big old box of beautiful sweeties that we're going to dive into. At 9 a.m, Jenny Jackson's here. My first time working with the legend that is JJ. It is a brand new Tiger English paper piecing cushion and a beautiful heart tote bag. Now, is it half? A third of the stock of this brand new cushion kit has already sold out. I would urge you to shop ahead. Now then, at 10 o'clock, we've got sewing room tools, a range of different tools and also some rather lovely fabrics. I'm going to be doing a few demos in that hour as well. Get your questions in and your requests. The Stuart demo, yeah, why not? Oh, I like to be busy, you know me. And then at 11, Jenny Jackson's back, this time with foundation paper piecing. You may have noticed a rather gorgeous, almost optical illusion quilt behind me right here with these amazing diamonds. Foundation paper pieced. There are no diamonds to piece here, not even those white background diamonds. Trust the process. You're going to love this. There's a solid version that you can see right here. There's also a cave version in purples and blues. Both of them are delish. And there's also some other patterns from Jenny as well in that hour. So that's going to be super. And then at 12 o'clock, okay, this is not on pre-order, this hour only. 12 p.m. is not on pre-order. It's going to go on pre-order, or it's going to go on sale, if you like, during the break between 11 and 12. Clearance fabrics, we want to give everyone a chance. Okay. I might give you a little tease, a little sneak peek throughout the morning of what we've got coming up just to show you those fabrics. But they're not on pre-order, so stay with us at 12 till 12, and then at 12 o'clock we're going to have those clearance fabrics. We're going to do live price crashes, so stay with us. It's going to be exciting. Get yourself a little snack, maybe keep yourself going. Always a snack, always a snack. You know, it was very good this morning. There was a donut in the gallery, but I just walked past it. It's like, I don't need you in my life. Now then, let me read out a few messages, if I may, very quickly. Kerry from Living in Loveliness. Good morning, you gorgeous creature. Good morning, Stuart. You're looking fabulous. Wonderful to see you back. Lots of love from Kerry. Thank you, Kerry. We love you too. A lovely message from Viv, who says, morning, Stuart. And all just come on and already giving people the needle, like what you did there. Hillary's got in touch. Morning, Stuart. Yeah, brightening up my day already. Thank you, darling. Donna's got in touch. Good morning, everyone. Fiona says, morning, Stuart. Nice to see you back again. I can't tell you how wonderful, Fiona, it is to be back as well. Lots of lovely messages. Do get in touch with us. Let's talk about how to get in touch and how to watch. Now then, you can message the studio at sewingstreet.com. That's our email address. Excuse me. And you can go on Facebook. That's easy peasy as well. Lovely community on Facebook. And then also you can go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. And then once you get there, click on Watch Live. And then you have the option of sending us a message. Here it is. Hello. Oh, scroll down a bit. Scroll down a bit. Oh, no, there you are. I can see it now. Sorry. It's never a good sign, is it, when you spell your own name wrong, Hannah? That's all the sugar in the donut going to your brain. That's true. Hannah managed to get sugar off a donut in her eye. So, you know, I don't know. And then you can see everything on pre-order. We have already had some sellouts. It's going to be a busy morning. I can tell, I can feel it in my water. Remember, 12 o'clock, our clearance hour is not on pre-order. You need to stay with us or go away and come back at 12 if you want clearance fabrics. You can see some of the clearance. Can you see the clearance fabrics yet or not? No, you can't see them. Oh gosh, we really are teasing today. Okay, yeah, we'll do some sneak peeks as we go. All right, lovely. So that's what we've got coming up this morning. Super morning. Now then, you might just see me having a little flick through Quilts for Autumn. Beautiful book this. It's from Annie's Quilting. You get 11 seasonal projects for autumn inspiration. Now I don't know about you, but the minute it becomes September the 1st, I'm all about autumn. It's about pumpkins and falling leaves and cozy colours, and I just love hunkering down. And of course a big part for that for me is quilting and sewing. This is such a lovely book. Let me show you some of the Hello. My friends, Mike and Sarah, have got a red truck just like this. It's from the 1950s. It's so cool, but beautiful. Look at that lovely welcome banner. That is adorable. Grab your scraps, maybe grab some batiks and some other fabrics, mix and match. Beautiful bit of applique, three-dimensional applique and piecing together. That's lovely. Modern Harvest, that's really cute. That's going to look gorgeous in whatever you choose, but really nice in batiks. Acorn Juggling, hello. That's cute and fresh. Yeah, there's some good blocks there, isn't there? Star blocks, the acorn block, that would be really fun on a mug rug. You could adapt these patterns, of course. Homegrown Delivery, that's a big old pumpkin, that, isn't it? But, you know, it'd be really fun to make that truck. You wouldn't necessarily need to piece the pumpkin into the back of the truck. You could applique something else. You could leave it open. Kids quilt, yeah. I mean, the finished size of the whole quilt is 35 inches by 31. The block itself is 27 by 24. So you could do 4 of those or 6 of those and make a gorgeous quilt without the pumpkin. Yeah, you could applique letters, you could do all sorts there. This is a marvellous book, and we haven't even told you the price yet. Jack-o'-lantern and spider mug rugs, loving those. Hello, are you winking at me? Mr. Pumpkinhead. Come Little Leaves. Come Little Leaves. That's a lovely block. I'm loving that. That is beautiful. Farmhouse Comfort. Now, that is a very beautiful quilt. Love that. It's big acorns with stars, but isn't that beautiful done in the greys? Love that. Autumn Stars quilt. Love that border, those kind of wavy flying geese. Look at those, aren't they beautiful? And Autumn Accent. Oh, that's rather nice. Look, that's the quilt, but it's just run of blocks down the side. What a great idea. Loving that. Morning, Carol, by the way. Morning, Karen. Nice to meet you too. Fall intro. Now, this is beautiful. Look at that. How beautiful would that be made in batiks? Now, that is a lot of value in that book. 11 beautiful projects, and there's so many other ideas. Oh, you are kidding me. £7.99. Okay, so let me get this straight, right? We sell single standalone patterns for £9.99, which is great value, and you get lots of bang for your buck there. But this is £7.99 for 11 beautiful projects. And I'm already thinking about the bags I might make, the pillows, the cushions, the runners. The adaptation from these blocks is incredible. I'd get that in your basket. That's incredible value. Absolutely. See, £7.99. I'd pay £7.99 just for the pattern for the welcome banner. That is so much fun. Yeah, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Well done if you've got this. We were supposed to have it later, but I thought it was such a lovely book. I wanted to show it to you. Fab. A little message across my bottom. Great to see you back, lovely man. Love, Sandy. Thank you very much. Lovely to be back. Another message. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back, Stuart. Lovely to see you looking good and healthy from Catherine. Thank you, Catherine. I'm feeling Fit as a flea. Thank you. Jennifer's got in touch too. Lovely to see you back. Couldn't watch yesterday, Commonwealth Games. We hear you. So you might have been back on Saturday. I was, Jennifer, but honestly, the Commonwealth Games, how fabulous, how wonderful has that been to watch? I haven't been to any of them, I'm afraid, no. I've watched them on telly, yeah, for sure, for sure. Good morning, it's lovely to see you on again. Julia in Edinburgh, one of my favourite cities in the world, Julia. Thank you for that lovely message. Another morning, Stuart, nice to see you back. I'm back. Oh, I'm back, Alison, thank you. Yeah, it's great. It's been such a long time since I've been here, so it's really wonderful. And Collector in Tyne Weir says, good morning, Stuart. Good morning to you too. Oh, Catherine's got in touch too. Good morning, everyone. Oh no, we've done that one. We've done looking good and healthy. Good and healthy. Yeah. I mean, this is my no makeup look. The glow. This doesn't come out of a tube. Now, I've got to tell you, nearly half the stock of quilts for autumn has gone. Well done if you've already got your copy. It's gorgeous. You know, I went into a newsagent a couple of days ago, Friday, and I picked up a quilting magazine, and it was a pretty thin quilting magazine from America. Lovely projects in it, you know, but not that many and not that much that I wanted to make in it. But then I looked at the price and it was $9.99. And I said to Charlie, is that right? Is that the right price? $9.99 for a magazine now. This is $7.99 for a book for 11 projects, loads of how-tos. There's quilting basics in the back. So if you've never tried quilting before, you've maybe done a few bags or a bit of dressmaking. Great intro. So many lovely projects to make. Absolutely gorgeous. Love that idea of having it down the side. Oh, Fiona, you're making me a little jealous now. Morning, Stuart. Off to Florida in September. Always come back with a suitcase full of fall products. They have amazing things out there. Oh, Fiona, they do. I once went into, I think it was Hobby Lobby in October, and I just wanted everything. It's all like, you know, massive like faux pumpkins stacked on top of each other, and you know, oh, so lovely, and like garlands of autumn leaves, and just lovely. I love autumn decorating. Beautiful, beautiful projects in this book. I think something you'll come back to year after year. So adaptable, that one. So much fun to make. Just beautiful. All right, carry on going through for that. Oh, Mike says, morning, Stuart, nice to see you back. It's been quiet without you. Well, you know, I bring that gift wherever I go. Let's do some gorgeous, gorgeous batik fabrics now. We have got some really, really lovely fabrics to share. Now then, we're going to start with some barley pops from Hoffman. Yeah. Now, barley pops, let me just show you what we've got coming up. Oh, yummy. I mean, all of that is just like, yes, everything. Give it to me now. Let's start off with this one right here. Now, this one is called Copper. Copper. This is autumn in a little gorgeous little package, isn't it? Now, don't be fooled by the very sleek packaging. You've actually got 40 2.5-inch strips there, so it's the equivalent of a jelly roll or a strip roll. Okay, the edges on Hoffman barley pops are not pinked, and I know that some of you don't like the pinking on the edge, so that might be a bonus there. What you get is you get 20 different fabrics in your barley pop, and you get 2 of each one. You can sort of see around here, you know, 2 of this, 2 of this, 2 of each throughout. I love that when you get a couple of each one, because it means that creating balance in your quilt is much, much easier. When you've literally only got 1 strip of something, sometimes it can look a little bit odd and out of place. But if you've got 2, you've got the option of kind of balancing things out. Gorgeous range of kind of blacks and dark browns. You've got these wonderful kind of bronzy shades here, through some lovely kind of forest greens, and then through into those coppery and orange tones. and some golden shades there too. Now, I think a lot of the hard work is done for you with these barley pops. You could use that literally on its own. You could also put that, say for example, with just maybe a cream or a tan, something like that. Make log cabin blocks. I mean, there's so many different blocks that you can make with 2.5 inch strips. But also don't forget that you can sew the fabrics together and create a strip pieced unit, give it a press, and then cut out your larger shapes from that. So if you need 6.5 inch squares, for example, for a block, maybe a star center or an alternate block, just sew the strips together. 3 strips sewn together accurately will give you a 6.5 inch strip set. Cut it down then into your blocks, and it really does add a lot of visual interest to your quilt. I'm also thinking Jenny Jackson's gorgeous Diamonds Are Forever quilt would look amazing done using a barley pop. You're definitely going to have enough fabric there to do that. You want to maybe pick a solid or another batik for the background diamonds, but I mean, absolutely gorgeous. So this is copper, $39.99. They are absolutely sensational. Where should we go to next? Like a pastel rainbow. Really pretty. What's this one called? Pastel. Okay, very descriptive. I like that. Okay, so this next one, they go all out on the names, don't they? A gorgeous pastel rainbow. Now, if you've seen us before and you've seen this one, we've had the solids from Tula Pink. This is very much giving me the unicorn poop range of solids, all those gorgeous pastels that very much fit with her vibe. Now, if you've got that, these would fit absolutely beautifully with that. If you've got some Tula Pink, especially the more pastel-y coloured fabrics, these would work beautifully with that too. Oh, yeah. Now then, let me just grab the book back, because there is a quilt with the squirrel with the stars. And that would look beautiful in that. Now then, let me just check on sizes. Well, I think, you sometimes you have to adapt a pattern. I think certainly you're going to have no problem with things like the star points. The star centers, again, you would piece those together. Sew some strips of fabric. Yeah. Or you could have those as 4 squares, a 4 patch in the center. That would also work really nicely. Same with the acorns. They could be either strip pieced in narrow strips, or they could be made up of squares or rectangles sewn together. I mean, be creative. I know it's tempting when you see a lovely pattern that you want and you just go, okay, there's my material list. I have to go out and buy that. Or if I haven't got that, I can't do it. But that's not true. Be creative with your fabrics. Absolutely beautiful, those. Now, with one more set of barley pops, these might be my favorites. And actually, I don't often use these colours in my quilts, but I'm very drawn to them. Yeah, well, blues and purples, very popular. Our purple batik fat quarters were the very first thing to sell out today. Now, this one is called Lupine, which is a just very beautifully descriptive name, isn't it? And I'm thinking of lovely lupins, those gorgeous lilacs, lavenders, purples, and these beautiful teals and kind of ocean greens, aqua greens, absolutely beautiful. You've got a few lights in there, but I mean literally maybe a couple of strips of lights. And what's lovely about that is if you mix that, say for example, with just a solid white or a solid cream, for example, to create maybe a log cabin, you've got all of your dark strips, and they don't all have to be dark, but there will be plenty of contrast between them and sort of cream or white. Gorgeous that, isn't it? Lots and lots of these in baskets. Check out, remember, otherwise you might miss out on that. Really lovely. Now then, we've got some fat quarter bundles. I'm going to grab these over. Now the purple sold out very, very quickly. We're going to start off with the blue bundle. Now then, let me just take the ribbon off. This went very well on pre-order, but we do have some stock left. So let me show you what you get in each bundle. Now you get 5 fat quarters, so in total that's 1.25 meters. What's lovely is you get that wonderful mix. I might just pull the ribbons off the other. You've got a gorgeous mix of fabrics here. Let me show you these. These are the actual ones you'll get. So you get like a kind of barley hand paint. I love these because they have, well, it's almost like, you know, like silk painting. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, Fiona, well spotted. The lupine collection goes with my bracelet. It does, doesn't it? This lovely kind of turquoisey. Yes, I'm seeing that. Gorgeous. Well, maybe that might inspire a quilt. And in fact, you know, in the way that this kind of coppery coloured leather goes with these shades, what about putting a kind of a copper with that as a contrast? Beautiful. Oh, Fiona, you've set me off now. So you get your barley hand paint there, and then you get these wonderful kind of screened designs. So this one has butterflies and flowers on it. It's very difficult to photograph batiks, as you might have noticed on the website. They don't really show off the true beauty. Now we've less than 20 of these bundles left, so please be quick. Isn't that stunning? You've got those wonderful turquoise and aqua, a little bit of copper, and almost like a coppery red in there as well. Really stunning. We're going to do a little price drop. Why not? Let's do it. I love a little price drop. £14.99. So less than £3 per fat quarter. Fabulous value. Grab them now before festival. You won't get them for that there. This is lovely. I love the geometry of this one. Starry, starry night. This is single figures after that price drop. Are we going to drop the price on all of those bundles, Hannah? Yeah. Yes, we are. There you go. We can't just be sort of bluest about it, can we? And then this one has got lovely yellow highlights on it as well. Isn't that beautiful? Now, I know a lot of people, kind of, if they use batiks in a quilt, will only use batiks in a quilt. Absolutely no reason to do that. Unless you want to, of course. If you want to have a quilt that's all batiks, you can. But batiks work perfectly well with quilt weight cottons, regular quilt fabrics, solids, things like that. And I always mix and match. A lot of my like country style quilts, I'll use reproduction fabrics. I'll throw a little bit of kaif in there. I'll put some batiks in there. It's all about creating the right mood, and these are stunning. Now then, the pink bundle we do not have very many of. I'm going to show this to you quickly. It's dropping straight down to £14.99. Oh, these are luscious. So you've got your barley hand paint. You've got this one mixed with like a sort of charcoal. There's down to 6 already. This is stunning. Look at this one mixed with purple. These are lovely for bags as well, or purses. Just beautiful. Then we've got another one which is mixed with blue. That is very beautiful. Again, getting a little bit of a vibe there with my bracelet. Stunning. 2 left. 2 left. And then this one I think has got mangoes on it. Yum, I do love a juicy mango. Oh, I travelled around the Philippines years ago, which was amazing. And I tell you what, before or since, I've never tasted more beautiful mangoes. I still think about them. Oh, so beautiful, sweet. Now then, the next bundle we've got are greens. Batiks always lend themselves really, really well to applique. And I think that's because they have that lovely painterly quality to them, don't they? Greens, of course, are a must-have for your stash for applique. I'm thinking as well, those are really lovely, almost Christmassy greens, aren't they? No Christmas motifs in any of those fabrics, of course, so they're not limited. But I'm instantly thinking about adding a little bit of red and a little bit of gold, and I've got all my Christmas projects sorted there. These are absolutely stunning. This might be my favourite grouping. Love the way with batiks, how there's that sort of travelling colour. You know what I mean? So it's that light and shade. It's one of the things I love about Jason Yenter's fabrics, which are digital prints, These are traditional batik prints, but they have that same glowy quality. And I would absolutely mix batiks with things like Jason Yenter fabrics and also with Tim Holtz fabrics, because again they have that variation in texture and tone and colour. Now we've got 12 of this bundle left. I think that's really good news because greens are essential, absolutely essential in a stash. Especially if you want to do some applique. A message from Lynn. Morning, Stuart. So glad to see you back. Missed you, and I'm watching from sunny County Down. Lynn and the 4 Mad Westers. Well, I'm going to send a kiss for each of you. Absolutely gorgeous. Thank you. Sunny County Down. Sounds good. Sunny. Oh, lush. Look at that. Look at the glow on that fabric. It is absolutely stunning, isn't it? And I don't really think, well, I suppose now that we've got digital print fabrics, you are starting to get that glow somewhere else. I was going to say, you never get that glow on any other kind of fabric other than batiks. But I suppose with digital printing now, you're starting to see that coming through. But it is just fabulous, isn't it? It is so stunning. We have more of these in baskets than we have available. Please be quick. I think, and I'm not the first person to ever say or notice this, but batiks have a real look of being sort of lit from behind, like stained glass. Do you know what I mean? They've almost got a light source of their own. And one of the things we want in our quilts so often is sparkle, isn't it? And I don't mean literal gold and silver and bronze glitter, although there's nothing wrong with that. Glitter season is coming up. But that glow, that light in our quilts, so our quilts look illuminated in parts, is so easy to achieve with batik fabrics. For me, they are an absolute must-have. Gorgeous. Too many of these in baskets now, so we'll have to get rid of the graphics. Now our last one is a little bit of a sort of candy mix. Very, very low in stock. This is delightful. Would be gorgeous for, I'm thinking a child's quilt, because this has got a kind of wonderful, almost candy selection of colours. Love the print. Now the print across all 5 fat quarters is the same. It's almost a sort of Moroccan tile look. How pretty are they? I did a pattern years ago. It was one of the first things I ever put in a magazine, which was called Bali Butterflies. And it was a mixture of pinwheel blocks made out of batiks and white on white, regular white on white fabric. And then there were applique butterflies in the centre of the quilt using more of the batik. Isn't that stunning? It's about to sell out. Wonderful stash builders, these. Now then, talking of wonderful stash builders, we've got some fabulous half-metre fabric, or fabrics available by the half-metre. Okay, now then, I would really like to start. I'm just going to show you what we've got coming up, just to get the juices flowing. There's something about them, isn't there? Do you know what I mean? There's something about them that just makes you go, oh, look at that. Look at that. And the price is amazing. Check this out. $6.99 per half metre. $6.49. Well, there's an extra 50p in your pocket. Get yourself a Bueno. Qatar, a multi-skilled operator, smiling because I saw her tucking into a Bueno earlier on. It's what made me think of it. I've been obsessing about it ever since. Now then, this stack here has got bundle written all over it. Beautiful. Underwater, holiday, Caribbean, isn't it? Absolutely stunning. Let's break these down then. Let's start with WB02. I'm going to break it down. Now, I'm going to be really honest with you. The photographs on the website are rubbish. They are awful. Oh, sorry, yeah. WB02. Oh, Amanda said, morning Stuart, I bought some green batik fabric. I don't want to cut it up as it's beautiful, but occasionally I stroke it. Oh, love, I hear you, I hear you. But it's its destiny to become something. You must allow it to fulfill its destiny. Check this out. I don't know how you'd ever photograph this really to show the true beauty of that fabric. It's like a constellation, isn't it? It's like being in outer space and just swirling through. Just glorious. And again, I'm going to go back to applique. If you wanted to create sort of multi-petaled flowers, for example, look at all the choices you've got in this. You know, you've got these dark areas here, these much brighter and lighter points here. You've got some golden yellow and almost greenish yellow circles over here that again you could fussy cut, or wherever you cut on a batik fabric, you get a different effect. $6.49 per half metre. It's a fabulous price. Now, next one is QT01. Oh, look at that. Again, it's just stunning. So beautiful. So beautiful. Looks quite dark on screen, doesn't it? It's not dark. Does it just look dark on my monitor? Let me just hold it up for a second. Oh, stunning. Looks dark again. It is absolutely beautiful. I think it's our lighting. Isn't it beautiful though? You've got those lovely blues, plums, pinks and greens in there. Absolutely gorgeous. Be a really lovely border print as well. Yeah, shirts, skirts, wraparound skirts. Really nice for dressmaking. And of course it goes without saying that they look amazing for bags as well. ES83. Now then, where I'm asked a lot about pre-washing fabrics, and in particular with batik fabrics, should I pre-wash? Now, I'm not much of a pre-washer, I'll be honest with you, and I don't tend to, but what I do always do is to steam press all my fabrics. Hottest setting that the fabric will take, a good blast of steam as well, which helps to kind of pre-shrink. If you're unsure ever with fabrics, and I mean something that's really dark or like very intensely blue or red, they tend to be the dyes that can be a little fugitive. It's always worth testing. And the easiest way to do it rather than washing is to get yourself something like a piece of cotton wool and soak it in water, and not so it's dripping, but you want it fairly wet, and then just place it on top of the fabric and leave it overnight, and then come back to it and then just see, and if there's any dye transfer it'll be on the cotton wool, so you can use this for any fabric that you're not sure about. Good tip, good tip. Stunning, love that. Now this next one's a bit of a favourite of mine. Do love blues. This is FL09. I love the strength of the pattern in this one. Really strong, isn't it? This is low in stock. When we're talking low, Hannah, how low are we going here? Oh gosh, we're really low. 3.5 meters of this left. Now, if you wanted to border a quilt, I'd go 2.5 meters. 2.5 meters will give you plenty to create maybe a 6.5 inch cut, 6 inch finished border, even for quite a big quilt, king size quilt. But that wouldn't leave much. It would also be lovely, you know, like a classic double Irish chain or single Irish chain, just 9-patch and alternate blocks. This would be stunning, wouldn't it? And if you were doing a single Irish chain, just this plus white, crisp white. And if I was doing a double Irish chain, I would probably mix this one with something like this grey batik. And these two together would make the most stunning quilt. Beautiful. Right, that's about to sell out, so I'm going to move on. I just need to move on. Okay, let's do that grey while we're there then. That is UL52. I'm very into grey fabrics and silver fabrics at the moment. There are a lot of lovely fabrics and that softness and subtlety. I'm just going to open this out. Now, another question I get asked a lot is, does batik fabric have a right side and a wrong side? And the truth of the matter is, yes, it does. Yes, it does. Oh, Alison Marion's got in touch. We love our Alison Marion. Morning, Stuart. Fab to see you back. Thank you. In all my years sewing, I've never used batiks. They're absolutely stunning. It's time, honestly. They are so beautiful, and like all fabrics, they have periods of real popularity. There is a lot of beautiful batik fabric out there at the moment. Good time to try. Now, let's just talk about the right side and the wrong side of batik fabric. I mean, look, bottom line is, if you can't tell the difference, it doesn't matter. Right, it's not that important, okay? But if you want to test it, the thing to do is to look from the front and the back. Now you'll see here, this little motif here, okay, is this right here. And do you see how much darker and crisper the design is? This is the right side. And sometimes it takes flipping the fabric over. The wrong side of a batik the motifs tend to look a little softer than on the right side, if it's important to you. Jan's got in touch. Well, I just had to ask Mr. Google, lupine is lupins as well as wolves. Oh, yeah. There's a teacher, isn't there, on Harry Potter called Lupine, and he's a werewolf. But you know what they say? Real werewolves are hairy on their inside. Okay. Random. NG02. See how I just move on? This is another stunner. This is another stunner. It's bold, it's beautiful. It's everything that's best about batiks, isn't it? There's only 6 meters left. Now, yes, that's instantly taking me on holiday. And yes, I'm talking maybe Tahiti or Bora Bora. Somewhere really just gorgeous. Pearl sand and gosh, gorgeous. Oh, Pauline Wheeler. Auntie Pauline's got in touch. Morning, Pauline. She says, morning, gorgeous. Please stop mentioning applique. I'm sitting here doing what seems like 5,892 applique leaves on a quilt from your book. Love you muchly, but she's really enjoying it, I'm sure. No, I know she is. Yes, Pauline at the moment is making Magic Beanstalk from... Is that from Use Scrap Sew Blocks Make 100 Quilts? I think so. She's doing a beautiful job and it looks gorgeous. Enjoy the process, Pauline. Enjoy the process. That one's going to sell out. Now then, let's do this one next. This is OE68. I'm going to have to hurry up. I'll never get through all of these. Pretty. Again, that's got lovely summer vibes as well. Really gorgeous summer vibes. Beachy bag. I like these pinky plummy tones and the golds as well. Yeah, watery, isn't it? It looks lovely. Another favourite quilt of mine, I don't know if there's time to quickly Google flip-flop quilt. Flip-flop quilt, because a lot of people make flip-flop quilts using batiks and they look so much fun. They're absolutely gorgeous. But I'm also going to say ZL89. This one's going to be popular. Oh, look at that. Oh, this is stunning. Now, this is one for anybody that loves purple, anybody that loves blue. This has got to appeal, hasn't it? Stunning, absolutely stunning. Again, it's kind of drawing me back to lupine. So maybe if you bought the lupine barley pop and you thought, well, I could do with some fabric for a border, this is the one, I think. This is the one. That's stunning. Okay, let me show you flip-flop quilt on Pinterest. Sorry to throw that at you, Hannah love. But they're so much fun. Look at these flip-flops. Great fun, and they look really good in batiks. Yeah, but equally somehow a little, yeah, that's lovely, like that border. But there's also a Bargello quilt there, because Bargello looks really good in batik too. And mix and match your fabrics, remember. They work really well with solids, regular quilt weight cottons as well. You don't have to keep them separate. Yeah, I was just having a little look. FX73. And then I'm going to show you something a little bit different for batik, actually. That's lovely, isn't it? Gorgeous floral print there in beautiful pinks and plummy tones. Stunning. Now, a lot of batiks are very bright and beautiful and intensely coloured, but you do get lovely pastel ones too, and this is beautiful. This is CW81. Now, this is unicorns. Yeah, it's a terrible picture on the web of this one in particular, but just have a little look at that. That is gorgeous, isn't it? And what I'm thinking here is, if you bought the pastels barley pop and you needed a border, or if you were going to piece with these and you wanted alternate blocks, this is going to work beautifully because it picks out all the colours in the pastel barley pop in one fabric. Loving that. Really loving that. Or if you want to do, you know, like a mermaid quilt or a unicorn quilt, a fairy quilt, I think Delphine Brooks would be all over this fabric, personally. That is lush, isn't it? That's what I was reading. Okay, HG 84. HG84. Now this again, a little bit different for batik. Beautiful. Love the colours. It's kind of stone. This is making me think of Stonehenge. It's that sort of dramatic, dark and moody. Would make a gorgeous bag, wouldn't it? Absolutely stunning bag. Another thing with batiks is they have a very, very high thread count, great quality fabric, and so they don't tend to shrink even when they're washed, because actually the process of making them involves a lot of washing of the fabrics. So if there is any shrinkage in the original fabric, it's gone by the time you get it. So a really lovely stable fabric. Right. This one's EX04. Dark and moody. That's lovely, isn't it? Beautiful. Now I've got that in the really deep plum, and I've also got this JG64. I've got this in a green, and the green is beautiful. This is right here. The green is stunning. It's got all that light and shade in it that I love about batiks. Absolutely gorgeous, that, isn't it? Love those kind of high spots, and they really, really bring a glow to your quilts. Also, you know, you can fussy cut motifs. They are regular motifs as well. And they're not all the same across. This isn't the same motif as this. But because you've got the variation in background colour as well, that would really look stunning. Fussy cut and paper pieced, or English paper pieced. Joanne's got in touch to say morning. Glad to see you back, and with such gorgeous fabric. I know, right? We get all the good stuff here. Thanks for your lovely message. This is CT15. Oh, now this is like watermelon colours, isn't it? Lovely and summery. Oh, Sue's asked a question. Good question, Sue. Is 12 o'clock on pre-order? It's not, Sue. It's not. And for one very specific reason. 12 o'clock is a clearance hour. We're going to be doing wild crashes. live. We want to make sure everyone gets the best chance of getting some fabric, so we're saving everything back. We're not releasing any fabric at all for 12 o'clock until the break between the end of 11 and the start of 12. As soon as it goes on pre-order, you can start buying. The price crashes won't show, but of course you know that the price you pay will be the lowest price that it goes to today. Now then, let's have some zest. ZG61. Whew, that pops. That pops. Wow. Now this would work absolutely beautifully with things like your purples. So I'm just going to bring a little bit of those purples back in, and that is a really gorgeous combination, isn't it? This one's lovely. It's got a kind of tropical leaf motif on it. Gorgeous. Lots of that in baskets. It's lovely, isn't it? And of course, these are all good stash fabrics to have as well. Now, wait till you see this. Now, we were looking earlier on at quilts for autumn, and if there was one fabric out of all of these that say fabric for autumn, it's this one right here. Check it out. Oh, look at that. Oh, sorry. I'm just leaving you guessing. It does indeed end 23. Sorry. Look at that. I mean, I'll just pop quilts for autumn there, and it's just so in tune, isn't it? Absolutely lovely. And I'm thinking, and you know when you sort of look at a quilt like that and think, oh gosh, you must need about 20 or 25 different fabrics. But you don't when you use a batik like this, because you've got so many different colours there that blocks are going to look very, very different. Gorgeous. You've got kind of the dying embers of a fire, but you've also got the heat and the flame and the glow. I think that's a stunning piece of fabric. Really, really lovely. Oh, Sue's message to say, hi Stuart, I plan to start the trifold wallet from your book today, but can't tear myself away from the telly. Well, Sue, have you got this afternoon free? Because you could stay with us this morning and then sew this afternoon. That sounds like a good day to me. Next up, DX53. More heat, warmth, glow. This one is giving me a kind of almost an African wax print vibe. There's something about those very bold leaves, the colour combinations as well. Now, Sew Girl, of course, Fiona, loves mixing African wax prints with things like denim and drill and cotton canvas to make bags. This would work so well for that, wouldn't it? You know, maybe a bit of a trim, a bit of a flap, things like that on the outside of the bag in this, and then line the bag with this. Amazing. And yeah, I just mix this, and I might mix this with something like a black denim mixed with this to create a lovely sort of satchel or shoulder bag. Beautiful, beautiful. 1/2 metre of that would do it. Okay, next one. Let's go strawberries, raspberries, EX74. Yeah, this is gorgeous. How much of this do we have left? Okay, we've got a little bit of stock of this, okay, but that is absolutely stunning. You get a great range of colours, don't you, in batiks? You've got those really deep raspberries, but then you've also got those much softer candy floss pinks. Yeah, fabulous, love that. Right, next one, this is gorgeous, multi-tonal GV27. This is giving me, this is instantly making me think of Miami Vice. You won't remember that, Hannah. It was on when I was a child, or a teenager, but Miami Vice. And a reason for that is because it's got those kind of palm leaves, you know, thinking Miami palm leaves. And then it's got those lovely kind of strong pastels. And back in the 80s, it was all about that kind of strong pastel jacket, wasn't it? With the sleeves pushed up to the elbow. But really lovely, gorgeous combination of fabrics that. Wouldn't that be stunning as your fabric that you use for a double wedding ring quilt? and then pick out the colours from this for the pieced rings, but use this as your main kind of background fabric for a double wedding ring. Yum! 3 fabrics left. PX50. Lime and pink. That is lovely. GM48. This is another lovely fabric. And again, lots of bang for your buck because you've got multi-tones there. Isn't that lovely? This would mix so well with Jason Yenter's last fabric collection. The colours in there are really similar. Oh yeah, Hannah's just said to me, storage tubs, baskets, boxes for your sewing room. Lovely. Our last one, RN86. Kind of a mix of purples and sky blue. Pretty, pretty. Well, we called this hour Beautiful Batiks, and I think they are, aren't they? Really stunning, just gorgeous, gorgeous fabrics, like a painter's palette. I've got a couple of books that I'll show you later on, which would be really, really suitable for batiks, but we'll talk about those in the 10 o'clock hour. Right, we need to go for a break because we've got Jenny Jackson waiting in the wings with a brand new launch. Don't go anywhere, the tiger is coming.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day. Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again. We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Hi, welcome back to Sewing Street. What an exciting hour. The tiger is here. I know lots of you have been really on the edge of your seats waiting for the next instalment in Jenny Jackson's fabulous EPP series to come out. Today's the day. Now already so many of you have already checked out your tiger English paper piecing panel and instructions and paper piecing, and there are so many in baskets. Lots of you are collecting these, maybe to make cushions, maybe to make a wall hanging or a quilt in the end. Gorgeous. So much fun to make. Jen is here to tell us all about the design and how it's actually made, but let me go through the details for you. So to start with, you're getting your tiger. Here we go. So you get a lot in your kit. Starting off with the panel, the all-important panel. Now the entire surface of that tiger in the background is all English paper pieced. Every single element is cut out. So let me show you. That is so cool. I love it just as it is. I'm kind of inclined to cut it out and make it up just as it is.
They're so clever.
Really clever. So the whole design is kind of blown out, and then what you're going to do is cut out those individual elements and English paper piece them together to create the tiger. Now you also get all of the fabrics for your envelope back to your cushion, which is fab. And you also get some extra motifs. So you might want to make yourself a little companion piece to go with, maybe a little purse or a little bag. You could make yourself some mug rugs or coasters. Maybe you're using these cushions as seasonal accents, so you could create some other little extras to go with. It is stunning. So you get your panel, amazing value to start with. Now, I must tell you, already over half the stock has gone. So if you want the tiger, you are going to need to be very quick. Isn't he magnificent? Beautiful. Now, in addition, you're going to need the papers for your English paper piecing. Now, normally, let's be honest, this involves tedious, I'll say it, tedious, drawing around and then cutting out, what, with scissors, rotary cutter, you name it. Are they accurate? Is it a fun process? No. Has Jenny Jackson solved that problem? Yes. You get a bag with all of the papers pre-cut. Beautifully accurate. Thanks for that. Nice touch.
My pleasure.
Nice touch. And then, last but not least, you get your full instructions. So you get instructions on how to create the cushion, how to do the English paper piecing, the whole layout. And you do actually as well get the pattern for the shape as well. So you get a bonus.
Yeah.
So if you needed extras or...
Yeah, if you just wanted to use them. I mean, you can use my templates like 8-9 times, they'll be fine anyway. But I like to just pop the templates in, because if you lose them or you just fancy playing around with them.
It's a great touch. Lovely extra. A message for you, Jenny. Hi, Jenny and Stuart. Bought the latest. I'm going to make a quilt from them. The kits will be going with me to New Zealand as my crafting fix, Beverly.
Lovely. Yeah, I just think, because I've added so many now, they really would make such a gorgeous big quilt.
They would.
And then if you decide, you could use the backings as sashing.
You certainly could.
Like the cushion backings as sashing instead.
Brilliant idea. Brilliant idea, or for a border.
Yeah.
Love it. Absolutely love it. And well done if you've already got yours. If you're thinking about it, I wouldn't hang about. They're so popular. Absolutely brilliant. Now then, you've done some previous months and we have some previous kits, Jenny.
Yes.
We're going to start with the giraffe. We're going to have to go to that next because it's in danger. Let me show you. Well, now we have the giraffe, don't we?
We have. It's sold out so many times. I keep getting messages asking, when's it coming back?
So gorgeous. It's sold out and sold out. It is beautiful. Totally different shape for English paper piecing this time, but same process.
Yeah, but it's always the same process. The whole point of these was I wanted to get people using different shapes. So each cushion's a different shape. We've got a massive cushion cover in that one.
I'm going to preserve its modesty. There we go. It's like me at Christmas. Absolutely gorgeous. So you get your full panel, again, with some extra motifs down the side. Your backing's included. You also get all of your paper pieces that you need. Remember, all of them precision machine cut, so they are perfect every time, plus your full instructions. You even get the shape within the pattern as well if you want to do some extras or some more. Brilliant set. I love it. So that's the giraffe. Yeah, it's going to sell out again looking at it. So grab that. Lots of you being inspired to actually make maybe a quilt this time. Now then, next up, go zebra. The zebra. Now we don't have the finished sample, but I'm going to show you the beautiful panel. Remember, these panels are exclusive to us here at Sewing Street. We've got a finished picture, I think. Oh, that's gorgeous. That is gorgeous. I love that. And you know, I'm singling this one out, but what a great gift to make maybe for newlyweds or recently engaged or an anniversary gift. It's kind of cute, isn't it? Oh, and there's some hearts. There's some hearts in the background too. Let me show you that gorgeous panel. Beautiful. Yeah, you know, I mean, I know you're all about English paper piecing, Jenny, and I don't want to take it away from you. But honestly, I want to just layer that and I want to quilt it. I want to keep the white background.
Some of them look great like that. Some of them, though, you end up with about 4 eyes.
Oh, okay.
Because they're going to hide in the seam allowance.
Understood.
I think it's the koala.
Right.
On the panel you can see, even this one here, you can see 3 eyes.
Yes.
Like disappear in the seam allowance.
Understood.
But some of them like those, they're absolutely fine like that.
Yeah. I wouldn't even spot that, you see. I don't look at that much detail. Beautiful. And I love that sort of tropical background. We've just been doing batiks, Jenny, and I'm just thinking as well, mixing some batiks in if you're making a bigger quilt. You get all of your foundation pieces, you get your pattern, incredible value. Now, Laurie's got in touch, who's in Suffolk, to say, hi, Stuart and Jenny, lovely to see you, have ordered the tiger, love all of the cushions, and see you at Festival of Quilts.
Yay!
So tell us about your movements at Festival.
Oh, so I'm there all 4 days.
Awesome.
I am on the Dukey stand all 4 days with the Franklin boys, and then I am coming over to the Sewing Street Lounge for meet and greet on, I think it's the Saturday and Sunday, 12 till 1 or 1 till 2, honestly, my memory. And then I will also be on the Aurifil stand on the Thursday at about 11 for an hour. So,
you are busy.
All over the place, but in general, if I'm not there, if I'm not on the Dukey stand, I will be back within an hour and a half on the Dukey stand. I will be there all the time.
Will you be going via the gin bar or?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I hope it's still there this year.
It's no coincidence, is it, that they're there, the gin and Prosecco bar.
No, that gin bar is good fun.
Yeah,
so yeah,
absolutely.
actually, if I'm not on the Dukey stand, I'll be at the gin bar.
I love it, I love it. Talking of loving it, this is a whole new level of charm and whimsy, isn't it? Yeah. The sloth. Is it sloth or sloth? Sloth.
I always call it sloth.
Sloth.
Yeah.
Sloth.
Gorgeous, baby.
Absolutely beautiful. That is so appealing. And again, I'm singling this one out, but a new arrival.
Yeah.
Congrats on your new arrival. There's something sort of.
Can you imagine making a whole like jungly kind of nursery theme? I would just fill my nursery with
I
all
really
of these.
can. I really can. Well, it's a really popular motif, isn't it, for children's rooms, for baby rooms, and if it isn't already, let's make it something beautiful. Again, I'm just going to preserve the modesty, but look at that lovely backing. If you're ever in this position, by the way, that you've got an envelope back and it's a little snug, shall we say, pop a bit of Velcro. Little Velcro,
yeah, or
very
can
easy.
Snap.
Or a snap,
yeah. I've used snaps
buttons,
before.
anything like that. You know, give you a lovely finish. Or you can always run an extra little bit of fabric across the bottom. Beautiful. Now, another message. Morning, Stuart and Jenny. I've ordered the Tote kit on pre-order. Already have the purple butterfly wall hanging. Such lovely. Come back.
Go on.
Such lovely kits, Jenny. P.S. You look so trim, Stuart. Thank you.
Told you, you're looking good.
Thank you. Loving the sloth. Loving the sloth. Now then, next up, we've got the koala. I cuddled a koala once in Brisbane.
I'm so jealous. I'm obsessed. I love koalas so much.
They're so bad-tempered.
I've heard that.
In fairness, you know, if you were a wild animal that was being shoved against a tourist for a photograph, you're probably like, you know.
Yeah, get off
but
me.
This koala, the picture we've got is so funny because this koala is there in my arms and it's literally going like this. Pushing itself away.
I've got a video of my niece doing that to me.
Love it. Right, the koala. This is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Again, all English paper pieced. What a great addition to your collection. Really fun. Love the bamboo in the background. You've got your background as well. I know this is a really hard question to answer, but what sort of time are we talking about in terms of like number of evenings, if you have like a couple of hours in the evening?
I find it really hard to do that because I'm really speedy. I get them.
Along.
Yeah. But it's because all the hard work's done for you, really. It's all just about lining your pieces up to get them centered on the pieces and then sewing them together. I don't know. It's really, really hard.
Enjoy the process.
But they do come together really quickly. It just depends on how fast you sew.
Absolutely. Jan's messaged in, who's in Lancashire, to say, well, that's 3 tigers and a Diamonds Are Forever ordered. Hi. Hi, Mum. Hi, Mum.
Is that Miss Jan Hill? But I thought she was in Preston. Because I said I've been trying to get Jan Hill to EPP for years.
Oh,
and then
yes.
she eventually did it. And I was like, I've always felt like a proud mum that I'd eventually got her to do it. So I'm assuming that's Jan Hill.
I think that's fair to say. You got Jan in the end.
I have. She even subscribed to my EPP subscription box.
That's awesome.
I just feel like mission accomplished, really.
Well, you have turned so many people on to English paper piecing. Cheryl's got in touch to say, good morning, Stuart and Jenny. You're both looking fabulous. Thank you. So looking forward to the show. Jenny has got me addicted to English paper piecing.
Oh, yeah. Cheryl and her daughter.
It's what you do, isn't it? Now, you're in leopard.
Always.
Here we go. Really? Is that your
Always.
signature look? Love it. The leopard. Now this one, I love that background.
I know.
That is so cool. Beautiful.
That was the first one.
Loving that background as well.
That was the first cushion.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
really stunning. Absolutely fab. Yeah, absolutely. Multi-buy, as Jan did. She's getting 3 tigers, but a couple of those on your sofa. What a smart look.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Wow. Now then, before we go across and actually start making the tiger, we have got a bag that we're going to do this hour. So let me grab it down. Oh, this is so cool. Look at that. So this is English paper pieced as well.
Yeah, English paper piece, appliqued and then machine sewn together.
That is stunning, isn't it? So, English paper piece, 2 units together.
Yep.
Applique it to the background.
Yep.
And of course your edges are all turned, aren't they?
Yep.
Because of the EPP. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy.
Really easy. Gorgeous bag. Now there are 2 different options in the bag. There is the rainbow. Is it called rainbow? Yeah. Love is Love rainbow tote bag. And then the other version that we've got is it the greens and blues?
That's the rainbow one.
Oh, that's rainbow.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it this
That
one
one.
here?
Yeah.
Ooh, yummy. Let me show you. Oh, this is gorgeous. So this is purples and pinks. Oh, check this one out. This will knock your socks off.
Do you want me to hold one side
Oh,
of it?
would
and
you?
then we can show
It's a
how
big
big it
panel.
actually is. Yeah.
You get such
Big
a
old
lot.
panel.
Look at that, all your purples and pinks. That is stunning. For $19.99. And you get your instructions for making the bag.
And the paper pieces.
And the paper piecing for $19.99. That is stunning. Do you need wadding for this bag?
Yeah, just
What would
I
you
used
use?
normal 80-20 quilting
Cool.
wadding. I just use scraps from my quilts.
Yeah, awesome, great. I love that. Anything like that, H640, H630. Awesome. Love the pinks and purples and the rainbow. It's a tough choice, isn't it? All right, let's start with the tiger. Jenny,
Hello, hello.
make me addicted to English paper piecing.
Oh, I will. So this is the tiger. I think he's, you know you shouldn't pick favourites, but I am actually obsessed with this tiger. As he was coming together, I was like, I love him. Right, so as usual, I say cut them out, clip them together in rows. So, and take a photo prior to cutting it out. Or just play jigsaw if you mix them up.
Yeah,
Because they
true.
do come together like a jigsaw, so you won't get stuck.
Seam allowance, Jenny. Do we need to add?
It's all included. I'll show you how to cut them out, but you literally cut on the line. You
Okay.
do not leave, and that's the same for every single panel.
Don't leave any white round the edge.
No white round the edge.
Understood.
So for this particular pattern though, if you can't sew the first line together because it would just be those 2 points meeting. So what I did was I cut them and clipped them like this. So I cut this one, then this one, then this one, then this one, and all the way along that row. Clipped those together because technically that will be your first row, although
Right, it's
it
kind of
looks
like a
like 2
double.
rows.
Yeah.
But then from then on, it would just be this one, this one, this one in a row, then that one, that one, that one. It's just so that, but I'll show you how to sew those 2 together. But I wanted to go from the very beginning.
Mm-hmm.
We're
So
just
many
gonna
lovely
do 2
messages for you,
shows.
Jenny.
Aw.
So many lovely messages. I'll read as many as I can. What a fab morning. It's so lovely to see Stuart back. Thank you. I would never have attempted English paper piecing until I saw Jenny. Now I love it. Her projects are gorgeous. That's a collector in Merseyside. You have turned so many people onto English paper piecing.
I'm so glad, because
And
I love it.
and you're up against it, I think, because it's, so often in my workshops I mention something has to be hand sewn and I just get a groan from everybody. But you've shown everyone how lovely it is.
Oh, do you know what? It's so mindful.
It is. Angie's got in touch to say, morning Stuart and Jenny, fab show. Got my coffee ready to learn paper piecing. Love, Angie from Lancashire.
Oh, brilliant. So I'm just cutting the first 2 out. I like to cut these with scissors, just because I like to sit on the sofa and just chill. I find it just so relaxing that I never bother getting up and using my rotary cutter for these.
You could do either.
Yeah, oh yeah, totally. I'm not cutting this.
Now, Jan, who bought 3 tigers, has messaged back in to say why. One for each of my grown-up children was their dad's favourite animal. Jan, that's lovely.
Oh, how lovely.
Really lovely.
Aww. Right, so as you can see, I've not left any white around the shapes, because I've had a few messages asking me about that, and you don't need the white. It's very clever. The pattern's almost repeated for 1/4 of an inch, so that when it's folded around the back of the card, it's gonna fit. I'm sure I've got those in the right. See, this is it when you're talking and doing.
Did you take a picture?
I didn't, not this
Jenny.
time. I don't take my own advice. So what you want to do is you want to place your fabric wrong side up and centre your card. What you can do to get it really accurate, if you want, is draw 1/4 of an inch around the edge of this fabric. So measure in and draw, and then place your card on top.
Yeah.
I tend to do it by eye.
You don't
but then
need
it does
to do
mean
that for the
that
first few.
sometimes it means that the pattern doesn't quite match up when I get it off when I'm in a rush.
Okay.
But if you've got loads of time, then just match it. But you can, 1/4 of an inch by eye, you get used to that.
You do.
So you're just going to glue your fabric around the card. I always start in the same, and we'll do them all in the same direction.
Does that have an effect when you sew them together?
Only on certain shapes. If you're sewing, like if you were going to sew all these shapes with this point meeting, then it means that they would go round the same way, so you would have less bulk. In this one, it doesn't actually matter, but I've got into the habit of doing that all the time, just because it does make it neat.
Now, I notice you're putting the glue on the paper. Do you ever
No,
put it on,
on
the
the
fabric?
fabric.
Oh, you
I'm
put
putting it on the
the glue
fabric.
on the fabric?
Yeah, so I do it different. A lot of people put it on the card, but it doesn't affect the fabric, and it makes the card last longer.
Oh, okay.
I think. And I just find it really comfortable like that. So just gonna get that as.
We don't have glue sticks at the moment.
Oh,
We're out of stock.
no.
We know. Fabulous nails, by the way.
Oh, thank you very much.
Jenny, they are stunning.
Leopard print of.
A message across the bottom. Hi, Jenny and Stuart. Your big cat cushions and zebras will grace my lounge.
Aww.
Fabulous designs from Judith in the West Midlands.
Thank you, lovely Judith. I think Judith might be coming to
There's something
festival.
about kind of, mostly they're African animals, aren't they? We just have a love affair. What do you think it is?
Yeah, I showed you my tattoos earlier, didn't
You
I?
did.
I'm obsessed. I just love jungle animals or
But don't we all?
safari animals. They're just so big. Do you know what? For me, it is their fur. Like, I'm obsessed with print, like leopard print and zebra print. They're just gorgeous.
Yeah.
Very beautiful animals.
They're very glamorous, aren't they?
Yeah.
Just divine. Single figures on the giraffe, by the way. Single figures on the giraffe. Once again, it's going to sell out for sure. Tiger. Very, very, very popular. You're all in love with the tiger.
He's so cute.
Well over hundreds of you have already checked out your baskets on Jenny's brand new design that's launching today. Remember, you can't get this anywhere else. This is the only place that you can get Jenny Jackson's tiger cushion.
He's very handsome.
He is a handsome boy. Is it a boy?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I definitely think he is.
Gorge.
Right, so I have basted 2 shapes. Just going to get them in the right position so you can see them. So then this, I know that this is how they're going to fit together, she says. And what it will, no, I have twisted them over, haven't I? I didn't take a photo of it.
So what would you do? What would you do at that point?
You play jigsaw. I would, to be fair, before I'd done these, I would have cut all of this whole row out, and I would have concentrated, and I would have.
I'm just thinking that the thin pointy end goes to the top, doesn't it? On the top row.
It's this way.
Yeah. You had it
There
right
we
the
go.
first time.
That's all it took. Can you tell that I've had a bit of a week? Like, if I am a little bit off, I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
I think my brother might be watching, so I just want to say, get better.
Oh.
Keep getting better and I'll be home soon. There we go. He's got Dylan looking after him, my son.
Fabulous.
He's all
Good,
right.
good nurse.
Oh, he's great. They've had a lovely
best.
time together.
Fab.
They've
That's what it's all about.
They've had like a week and a half of pure bonding time, like PlayStation talk. I've been living in a house of 3 men, and
Whoa.
I've just been going to my bedroom to just get away from them.
Yeah.
But they're having a great
feeling
time.
you. Yeah.
Right, so it's right sides together like this. Let's get those off. And I always say to people, I clip the end to reduce strain on my wrist from just having to make sure they don't slip. That's now I can just hold it really lightly. Because when I was first English paper piecing, I used to hold these so tight. I started getting a pain here. And quilters clips, they're useful for everything. Everything. And I have knotted the end of my cotton already. So I'm just going to start at this end here. Am I in the correct place? Let's see. Yep.
Now tell us about thread. Single or double? What kind of thread? What colour
Single
thread?
thread, Aurifil, 8 to 8. That's my favourite.
Nice
I
and
don't think
fine.
we've got any of my Aurifil box in stock. Yeah, nice and fine, and it's super strong. You get loads on the reel as well. Depending. So I've got white right now. That's just because of what was in my needle. But I would probably use a greeny kind of colour for this because the majority is green, or because this is quite a dark green, I would use dark grey. So if I'm sewing loads of shapes together of a similar colour, I would use a tonal thread to go with that colour. But if it's all different colours, my go-to is actually light grey or dark grey.
Yeah.
Because they just blend in nicely. Obviously, if you're sewing loads of white together, use a white thread. But because you will see the stitches on the front, and that's the whole point. It's handmade.
Yeah.
You can't completely hide those stitches.
Now, how close together do you need those stitches
Right,
to
so
be?
I'm going to do my real life sewing here now, because usually when I'm on TV I space them out loads to get across quicker. But I'll do some real life stitches to start with. So I sew away from myself, and actually if you've got struggling with your wrists, give it a try, because a few people noticed that I sew away from myself and they were like, oh, I always sew towards myself and my wrists really hurt. And they started sewing away from themselves, and it's sorted it out. So you don't want to do them too close together. I'm hoping this white thread might actually show up better, because I often blend it so much you can't see it on TV. So I do them about this length apart. So the closer you do, you just don't need to do them. I've seen people touching them, and then it really does show a lot on the front.
Yeah.
So you really don't need to do that at all. So you're just going to stitch them like this.
So it looks about like 6 to 8 stitches to the inch.
Something like that. Yeah. Do you know what? I've never actually counted. I think I just go for it. So yeah, this is how I do it. Sewing away helps me. I think it's natural for me to sew away because I'm left-handed. Yeah, so it's just a lovely whip sit. It's so relaxing. Sitting on your sofa, watching the TV, sewing away.
And do you tend to sort of prep everything for a row and then just sit down and sew that row?
Yeah, sometimes it depends what mood I'm in. Sometimes I would just cut and baste it all and then clip it, use quilter's clips again, clip each row and just put a little note, scrap of paper, write 1, 2, 3, so I know which lines each. Yeah, and other times I will cut maybe 2 rows, baste them, sew them together, because sometimes it's quite nice to like change what you're doing for a bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
All done on the sofa. That's it. I've got a lap tray.
Oh, gorgeous.
Which I based on.
Lovely message for you. Good morning, you lovely people. Learning something new this morning whilst ironing. Does the panel come with the papers? Love you. Let me show you. It absolutely does. You get the full panel. Now, the panel itself has the whole of the front of the cushion, all of the pieces, and rather than having to fussy cut, this is what's super clever. You don't have to fussy cut anything. Everything's already printed. You cut out around the lines. So everything's there, you don't waste any fabric at all. So you've got the front, you've got the backing, the envelope back, you've got some extra motifs as well for little additional projects. Then you get all of your paper pieces that you're going to use inside here, and we don't have to reuse any of these to make the cushion, do we?
No, you've got the exact amount you need for that, for the cushion, but then you've then got those paper pieces that you can just then put together in the same way using fabrics, and you can just make a scrappy one out of any of your fabrics, but they would just fit together in the exact way you've sewn them as here.
Or other ways you could experiment.
Or other ways, yeah.
I mean, just brilliant. You get all of those in a bag, all cut out ready for you. Superb, such a time saver. And then you get your full pattern as well to show you how to do English paper piecing, how the whole thing goes together. And it's not generic instructions for like how to English paper piece generally. It is specific to the project that you're working on, which I think is brill.
Yeah, so on this one I've made a point of saying the first 2 rows are sewn together instead of one row, because it was something different than if you were sewing hexies. You can sew one row together and then add the next.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just thought it'd be really good fun to get people using other shapes, because in my book I have every shape under the sun. Sure, I've made some up. Let me ask you a question then. What's your favourite, do you have a favourite shape to use, either to design with or to sew? Oh, I'm obsessed with just shapes in general. Like, they make me so happy, it's very odd. I really am loving the jewel, which is what we used on the koala. I'm loving sewing jewel shapes together at the moment. That is definitely... I did a little jewel. Is that like that but with a flat top? Yes, yeah. So you have an extra side to the shape. So I've used that for a project in the book. I just love any shape. Just obsessed with them. I really am. Talking of your book, you do have a book. You are a published author. And here it is. Oh, we do have it on for sale. I didn't realise we had the book. Fantastic. Oh. I would have mentioned it sooner. Jenny, look. Do you still get an absolute thrill? Oh yeah, it doesn't feel real still. Oh, that's your name on the spine. I know, and the leopard print on the spine. That was my only request. Oh, bless you. I don't care about anything else. They just thought it was hilarious. They were like, we've never had anyone ask for a specific spine, because my thoughts are, next book, if there will be, just in a while, then I can have the same spine but with pink. Exactly. How fabulous. Thinking ahead. There's a series coming, folks, but what a beautiful book. It's called the English Paper Piecing Workshop, and there are 18 English paper piecing projects for beginners and beyond, all written and designed by Jenny Jackson. You got Alison Glass to write you a foreword. I did. You are connected. I am so fangirl of her, but she gave me, the whole book is made from Alison's fabrics, plus Macauer Spectrum Solids. And Alison, I sent her some photos while I was making it. She was like, amazing, and yeah, she wrote the foreword for it and stuff. Love that. I'm a bit of a fan of Alison myself. I'm a huge fan. And then you've got these amazing projects. Look at that. It's called the Spinning Spectrum. Well, you know me, anything with a rainbow and I'm there. That is absolutely stunning. And just the joy of hand sewing. You've really helped to remind people, Jenny, how wonderful and how mindful, how relaxing hand piecing is. Yeah, just tried to do all different products. It's all homeware, so you've got a lampshade in there, table runner, placemats, different sized quilts, different sized wall hangings. Oh, I love that. I love that. Look at that with the fringe. Living for that fringe. Loving fringe. Beautiful. Did you do macrame? That was the macrame string,
Yeah.
but I didn't do it. Literally, it's sewn in the seam.
Love it.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. Really beautiful. The projects are absolutely stunning, and you know, brings a fresh look to English paper piecing. Because I think for a lot of people, you know, we think Granny's flower garden.
Yeah, but it's my
rosettes,
mission to make
hexagons.
it as contemporary as possible.
Well, you've definitely succeeded. Just glorious. I love it. Okay.
Right,
Back to the
I was
tiger.
just looking at the time. Yeah, we're going to move on to the bag in a minute because we're running out of time. So I've just basted another kite, and all you would do is, I haven't even knotted off my thread there. Just trying to grab it. What I would do is I would then place this one right sides together here, and so carry on sewing all the way along there and add the next shape and keep going all the way to the end.
Oh, okay.
Then it's just the case, so it's the same process constantly, and then with the next row I would start here and I would just keep adding along the bottom. Really so simple.
So you do, so would you sew like a complete row together,
Yeah.
and then sew that row to what you've already sewn?
Oh no, I will just start adding the next row to it.
Oh,
So
I
it's up to you.
gotcha.
You could sew a row, but the way this, for some things you can, but the way this one would work is you would need to sew the next shape to the bottom
I
of
see.
this row.
So this is steadily growing out from that first
Yes,
shape.
and once you've sewn around all sides of the shape, just remove the card. It means less bending. The card will last for longer and it's easier to handle. Just leave the outer edges one, but just make sure all sides are sewn around before you remove it.
Perfect. And when you come to remove the papers, any top tips?
No,
No.
just
literally pull them back with your fingers.
pull it back, or if you haven't got nails, use a needle just to pop under and then it will peel off.
Perfect.
But this one's only just been sewn, but after like 10 minutes,
Yeah.
they just come off so easily, but they stay in. You have to take it off. They're not
Yeah.
going to pop out without you removing them.
Perfect.
But yeah, it's just that glue.
Now, I've got to tell you, when everyone's checked out, less than 20 of the tiger left. Lovely pattern, bought to do for my grandsons who are Hull City fans, also known as the Tigers. That is brilliant,
Oh,
Glynis.
amazing. How
I love
handy.
that. Now then, you've got a second project to share with us.
Yeah, and I've just realised it's the jewel.
There you go.
Forgotten.
You're obsessed.
Obsessed with this. I've just realised I needed the small iron and I haven't set it up.
While you set that up, I'll just quickly recap
Oh,
the
I
bundles
don't even
that
know
we've
where
got.
it is.
Ah, Kat will come and help you, don't worry. So we're starting off, we've got the rainbow bundle. There's just one right there.
I want it, ideally the little
Oh, you want a little
mini
one.
iron.
Right under here.
Oh,
Sorry, Hannah.
Sorry.
I'll do the recap in a sec.
Sorry.
No, that's just an empty box.
oh dear. I might have
Okay.
to, I'll use the big one.
I'll carry
Just
on with
mind my
this.
fingers.
All right, no worries. Okay, so we'll start off with the rainbow bundle. So this is to create the bag that you can see right now. And this is gorgeous, kind of pastel rainbow. You get all of your background shapes. You get all of your, excuse me, EPP shapes as well, all of the hearts. You also get your facing, or your bottom of the bag as well. Do we need to add a lining to this?
Yeah, so it's just, you just need a metre.
A metre of fabric
solid
for your
fabric
lining.
or printed if you want.
Perfect. But everything for your outer bag and your handles, plus all your paper pieces for your EPP and your full pattern as well. Yep, you've got all your pattern for how to construct your bag, so you don't have to have ever made a bag before. It's all included.
Oh, and it's really simple because when I construct stuff, I always do really simple
Nice and easy.
patterns together.
Very beginner friendly.
Yeah.
Super. Now the other bundle that we've got is for a pink and purple combination. This is stunning. You've got those beautiful purple and pink hearts along the top. You've got all of your background squares as well. Okay, and then you've got the bottom of the bag, you've got your handles, everything included on the panel. Now you will need a metre of the other fabric, maybe a solid or a calico for the lining, something like that. You might have something in your stash, but otherwise have a look on the website. Now, how much wadding would you need for this if you were going to buy it?
Just got to think what size the front is. Just looking, I can't remember what size they all are these days. I make so many patterns. Oh, I've put that you need 2 pieces of wadding measuring 21 by 28 inches and then 2 pieces measuring 2 by 22 inches.
Got you. So ideally then I guess you need a metre of quilt batting because half a metre is only going to be 18 inches or thereabouts. So a metre would do it.
Yeah, because I like to, because when you're quilting, obviously have it bigger, cut it down.
That's it.
And that.
Great. So show us how to make the bag.
Yeah, so it's super simple. It's a big old bag. It's very tall. So what I wanted to say was if you are only little and it's a bit long for you, there's plenty of room to cut 1 inch off the bottom piece here. So 1 inch off, you can just cut 1 inch off the height here and you'll lose 1 inch in the bottom piece. Plenty. I decided it should be big, so you can go take it to the Festival of Quilts and buy all the fabrics you need.
What a brilliant
Fill it
idea.
up with your goodies. No, but I always find I never have enough room in tote bags, so just shopping and just keep filling. So yeah, it's really, really big. And I just say about sewing around the handle seams twice to make it stronger, so that if you are filling it up, it's nice and strong. Right, so I've basted one shape as I did on the tiger cushion. And I'm just going to show you how, again, to base. So it's the same as the tiger cushion in regards to you just cut round the EPP shapes. No white needed. It's just round the outside of the shape.
Fab. Rosina says, fabulous show and love the nails.
Thank you.
Clive has got in touch to say, good morning, lovelies. How are you both?
Hi, mister. I need to get in touch with Clive. I've been off social media for a couple of weeks. I'm sure Clive will be popping to the Festival of Quilts.
Oh, for sure.
For some trouble. He's one of my fellow Dookie ambassadors, so we always have lots of fun when we all get together. And
I've just bought myself a Dookie.
Have you?
I have. I've got myself the UX8.
Oh, jealous. I'm waiting for that one.
Lovely.
That's next. Right, so these gorgeous shapes just go together like this and they make a heart. As you can see, we've got a dog ear here, but I'm going to show you what to do with that. So don't cut them off. Whatever you do, don't cut your dog ears off. So it's right sides together, like so. I've knotted the end of my cotton, so I'm just going to start at this edge. I'm just going to use my clip.
Now, Jenny, I'm going to ask you a controversial question.
Go for it.
Because I like being a little bit controversial. You know me. I have seen, I've never done it myself, I'm just going to say that, but I have seen on the internet people sewing together English paper piecing shapes on their sewing machines, particularly with that stitch that goes forward, a bite to the left, forward, a bite to the right, that one. Yeah? What do you think? I think I already know by your body language.
When you do that,
Go on.
is it? The whole point is to hand sew and be mindful and take your time. But at the same time, if you're unable to sew by hand, like many are, then that's brilliant. But if you can sew by hand, then it's nice.
I always think what's happening to the paper inside though, because you're taking a great old stitch into it. How'd you get it out?
That's what confuses me. So I've never actually attempted it because I just love doing this. But yeah, if you can hand sew it, then that gives the effect that you really are looking for. Yeah,
that's the point.
That's
mindful.
I love it because there is no rush. And it's just like, it's a holiday season.
Yeah.
Perfect travelling project. So I've already got some packed for my holiday tomorrow.
Go on, tell us, where are you jetting off to?
Isle of Wight.
Hey, I love it. I love it. I'm going to the Isle of Wight next year.
Are you? Yeah, we're taking the car over.
You've been before?
We went for a day randomly. Last holidays, what was it? It was during one of the half terms. Me and my other half, we took Dylan just to Portsmouth for the day. And we ended up just jumping on the ferry and popping over for 2 hours, came home and booked a holiday there because Dylan was like, we couldn't go abroad. And Dylan was like, well, you get on the ferry, so it feels like you're going abroad.
Of course it does. So, that's like abroad.
Exactly. So we're taking the car over. and we're just going to explore. We've got a lovely Airbnb and
Oh, fab. So you're having a week?
5 days, 4 nights, 5 days.
Perfect.
My other half's not impressed. I booked the ferry for really early tomorrow morning.
Oh,
so I
what
was
time
like,
are you
I want another
travelling?
whole day. Well, our ferries, we need to be at Portsmouth at 8.
Well, that's not too bad.
It's not from me. It's only about an hour and a half away, depending on the traffic.
I'll be a lion
He was
compared
like,
to
but
today.
we could sleep in. For me, yeah. And he's like, oh, but we could sleep in. And I'm like, no, we've got to make the most of the holiday.
Yeah.
We can't check in till 4. But I was just thinking, I've packed a separate beach bag.
Yeah, of course. You've got to
Drive
have
the
that.
car straight to the beach.
Got to have that whole first day. It's the most important day of the holiday,
Doesn't
isn't it? The
matter
first
about
day.
checking in.
Yeah.
Keep the stuff in the car and off we go.
Fabulous. So you've hand sewn all along.
Yeah, so I'm
one
nearly
edge.
at the edge now.
And it's fair to
You're
say
not
that is
going through
all
the
the
card.
construction done, isn't it, for One Heart?
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's
The
one
EPP
seam.
side is just one seam, and yeah, it comes together really quickly. So I've just folded that dog ear back so I'm not sewing through it. Just gonna get to the end, whizzing along the seam here.
This is a lovely project too as well. You know, if you're perhaps daunted by making something really big using EPP, this is very friendly project.
Gosh, yeah, it's just sewing 2 shapes together with EPP. And then you just, when you get to the end, just wrap your thread around the needle a couple of times and that will knot it off. And I like to take a stitch back. Habit, no reason, you don't need to do that. It's just my thing. I can't not.
Yeah.
There we go. So yeah, this is really good for, there you go. So if you haven't done EPP before, remember you're not sewing through the card, you just pick up little bits of the fabric right at the edge. You can see my stitches there as well. So people are often like, can't see your stitches. You can. It's impossible not to.
Yeah, that's the
So
point.
what you want to do next is press your heart before you remove the paper pieces. I sometimes use a bit of best press after. Well, I'm going to press it like this to start with, and then I'm going to remove the papers. Then I use a bit of best press just to keep it neat
Okay.
when I'm appliquing it on. So I've only just glued these on.
I've only ever done one sort of significant thing with English paper piecing, and I made a cushion for John Lewis.
Oh really?
Yeah, and I was really proud of it, and it did turn out really well, and I did fussy cutting and all sorts of fancy things on it.
Yeah.
And I was really pleased with it. I really loved it. And unfortunately, someone else agreed that it was really lovely and they wanted it because it was stolen from the store. Can you believe that? I mean, I was sort of flattered.
Oh yeah, but still, you
But
didn't
I
get
was
it back,
also,
did you?
No. And I'd spent so much time, and I'd really enjoyed the process, Jenny. I'd loved it.
Yeah.
I'd loved every stitch.
Oh, I bet that was really hard.
And
I
what
find it really hard to give away EPP quilts
Yeah.
and stuff because they take so long. Like I've just got a box full of my book ones. Don't
Have
think
you?
they're going to go anywhere.
No.
They'll
No, you have
be
to keep
with
these
me
things
forever.
anyway.
Those ones.
Yeah. Do you do talks and things like that?
I'm
workshops?
just starting to do talks.
Uh-huh.
I've been invited to Cambridge Quilters next year. I'm doing one for the Quilters Guild down in the Chichester one. I'm doing a workshop with that one as well, and a workshop with the Cambridge one. East Grinstead Quilters have just messaged me. I just need to reply to them to say all is good. And I've done some workshops the other week down at Franklin's in Salisbury.
Very good.
Yeah, so next time I go there, I'm going to do a weekend. I'm going to do 2 separate workshops because it's just so much fun being down there.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've just started doing those. Right, so I've removed the card. Like I said, I would use a bit of best press as well, just because it just nicely keeps those edges.
Nice and crisp.
So
you don't have to, do you?
Yeah,
if you haven't got it?
you don't have to, no. Especially with the fabric used from the panels. This fabric presses and it's so nice to EPP with.
Yeah.
It's insane.
It's very finely woven cotton, isn't it?
It really is. So you see the dog ears are sticking out here at the tip. There. I see it. And what you want to do is you want to hide that one. So you're just going to, you can either fold it in as you sew. You just like literally push it in, use needle or anything. But with this fabric, it actually, if you press it, it actually goes back nicely itself.
Yeah.
So then saves you, as you can see there. So once you've clipped that to...
And I guess you could always put a little dab of glue there as well, couldn't you, to hold the dog ear back?
Definitely could. Right, I'm going to get rid of this.
Now, when you come to applique that to your background square, what are the options?
The options are, this is where you can machine sew if you want to machine sew. You can just pin it on, glue it on and machine sew some lovely decorative stitch, or just do a little normal straight stitch round close to the edge.
And do we need to use Bonder Web or anything like that?
No.
Just pin it?
You can just pin it.
Fab.
I would measure it, just get it nice and centered. This might not be, but when you're on TV, you don't have time for measuring because you want to show as much as you possibly can.
That's true.
My demo pieces are always interesting afterwards. They're never straight. So I'm like, let's get what we can get done.
Yeah.
There we go. So I've just pinned it on. As you can see, my dog ears have stayed down like that and I've literally just pressed them. So yeah, so you can machine, so you could do some lovely little stitches around it, couldn't you? It's totally up to you how you want to do it.
Yeah, no, I like that. I love the project. It's really gorgeous, and I love the fact that there's a bit of English paper piecing, there's a bit of either hand applique or machine applique, and then you're making up the bag as well.
Yeah, quilting the bag. You can do all sorts of kind of quilting with it.
Now, when you quilt, do you quilt by machine, by hand, by check?
By machine, yeah. I would love to hand quilt everything, but alas, there is no time for that. So yeah, I machine quilt. I've just really gotten into free motion quilting.
Nice.
But some projects call for straight line quilting. So, right, I'm going to applique it on by hand. I've just, obviously not the whole thing because I don't have time, but I've knotted the cotton. And again, it's just a very similar stitch that you use for English paper piecing. So you're just going to go up from the back. And I'm going to try and do it so is the camera catching this. Just trying to catch there. So I've literally just caught the edge of the fabric. So you want these stitches, if you're hand appliquing it, kind of want the stitches to be quite invisible.
Yeah.
But if you're obviously machine, you're kind of making a statement of them. So you're just going to go up here, right on the edge, again. Basically on the fold where you folded your EPP seam allowance back, and you're gonna go, just keep going up, just doing a running, no, it's a whip stitch, isn't it? Just like the EPP stitch.
Yeah.
And you're just catching the very edge of the fabric and just keep pulling it. And you can, I've got this all in the pattern, how to hand applique. So yeah, you might want to use a pink thread for this, so then if your stitches will be less visible. But can they see these? I should have used the bright colour, shouldn't I?
It's so fine stitching, we can't see it.
It's so fine.
June says, Jenny, please come to Eastbourne. You were doing a national tour at this rate.
I literally live around the corner from Eastbourne,
well,
really.
Then you can do it, there's no excuses there, June.
Brighton, so yeah, I'll try. I really do want to try and set up a space where I can actually do workshops so people can come to me, and instead of me having to go all over, it would be quite nice to have my own space. But that's something we're in talks to do. But
exciting! Watch this space,
if you've got a local quilters group in Eastbourne, let them know if they want me to come and do a tour. I can pop along. It's literally, I think it takes about 35 minutes to drive to Eastbourne from me.
Fab. See, I could be your booking agent.
You could be.
I'll get you the gigs.
Thanks, babe.
No problem.
Totally
15%,
free.
that's all I ask. Now, the project that Jen is working on right now, details are on screen. It's the floral Love is Love tote bag kit, instructions, pieces and panel, all in those gorgeous pinks, purples, violets. You get all of your pieces for the outside of the bag, including the handles. You also get all your paper pieces for your EPP and full instructions, not just on how to EPP, but to applique and also how to make up the whole bag. I would say, you know, this is a bag you'll remake. You can remake using your own fabrics, your scraps. This one could run and run.
Oh yeah, because you've got the once you've got the cards, it's just a case of, instead of them being pre-printed. You just pop your shape on a piece of fabric and draw 1/4 of an inch around each side of the shape, like you do when you're doing hexies or anything, just from normal fabric. So you just need to add that seam allowance. So you've got the shapes. These shapes you can reuse so many times as well.
Fantastic.
So yeah, you just carry on going around the shape like this.
And you never use a thimble. We couldn't with your nails.
That's the thing. I've tried different ones. I don't get along with them. I think I'm numb to.
Have you ever seen the stick-on thimbles?
Yeah, I've tried them. They nothing feels natural when I'm trying to use them. So I've just come to deal with the fact that I've got a little bit of a hole in my finger, and we're good to go.
It's just part of you now.
It's part of me. It is part of me. So yeah, it's just a case of going all the way around like I've just done here. I've just been chatting and sewing.
Oh, June's got in touch actually from Eastbourne to say, would you believe we've got 2 quilters groups, but there are waiting lists to join? I would believe that, June.
Wow.
Yeah, the quilters group that I'm the president of has got a huge waiting list. I think they allow 100 members, but they've got a huge waiting list.
I'll just come and do a talk. Just pop
There you
along
go.
and have a chat.
There you go. Consider it booked, June. Consider it booked. Fabulous, fabulous.
Right, so you're just going to carry on doing the same stitch all the way around, and like I said, down at the bottom there, I've tucked that dog ear in, so you can just keep going and just be mindful of if it is popping out, you can just poke it in with your scissors slightly while you're sewing, and then you've got some cute hearts.
Perfect, I love it. What an inspiring project. Loads of different skills there, gorgeous. A brilliant price, $19.99. Now then, I just need to do a little roundup of what we've got on the show, what we've got left. We'll start with the brand new launch today of the Tiger cushion. Tiger, burning bright. Absolutely gorgeous. English paper pieced tiger, single figures left when you've all checked out. Amazing. If this is in your basket, please check out. We're at that stage now where it could actually drop out of your shopping basket because someone else has come along and taken it. Okay, so do please remember to check out. Beautiful. Remember, you get everything that you need for piecing the front, including all of your fabrics and your machine cut papers. So they are perfect, they are precise, and best of all, they've been done for you. And of course, they're reusable. You get all of your fabrics for your envelope back as well, which is really cool. Great fun, that.
Or just put a plain back on and then use that fabric
for something else. Because of course you could also make this up into a tote bag, couldn't you? Or the front of a bag.
Yeah, and you can keep that fabric, and like I said, if you make a quilt, you can use it for sachet and borders, or you can make a different size cushion and have the print on the front.
Yeah, you could add rectangles to either side and make a rectangular pillow, couldn't you?
Yeah, or even with the backing, just take a piece of it and add some plain fabric and around the edge, and then you can have the print as well as the tiger. It's endless.
Loving it. I'm even thinking that without straightening off the edges, that you could actually applique to the back of a denim jacket.
It's quite big.
Well, I need quite a big denim jacket, Jenny.
But you could use the, the little prints that you get down the side of the panels.
Yeah.
I think it was Vix that wanted to put the giraffe on the back of a denim jacket.
Oh, I'm so behind the times, aren't I? She's already got there. She's already got there.
And do you know what? I think, if I remember rightly, the show after that I was with Rebecca Reed, and she said the same thing. There's going to be loads of animal denim jackets.
Your panel, your paper pieces, your full pattern, very, very seriously limited quantities now, $24.99. Grab yours before it goes. Now then, the other launches that we've had today is the Love is Love tote bag. Now remember, great range of skills here. Simple paper, foundation paper piecing, not
English
foundation
paper piecing.
English paper piecing, thank you. Applique by hand or machine, making up the bag as well. Lots of lovely skills. You can do the rainbow version or the floral, which is the purples and pinks. Floral is on screen now. Gorgeous, that. Really love that. Really popular. Really popular. And then the other alternative is to go with pastel rainbow. Now, Jen has suggested taking this bag to the Festival of Quilts because I reckon you could get quite a lot of fat quarters in there.
You could definitely get quite a lot of fat quarters.
It is absolutely gorgeous. There's your background, your back of your bag, and your base. You get all that fabric, all of your EPP and backgrounds as well. All your papers already cut, fabric for your handles. Now all you need to do is add fabric for the lining, and you're going to need a metre of something for the lining.
Yeah. I think it might be, I think I might have lied to you. I think it might be 1.5 meters. I feel like I might have lied to you.
I would have thought a metre.
Oh no, I have written 1 metre. Just second guessing myself there for a minute.
Don't forget as well, you can piece your lining. If you've got 4 fat quarters or 5 fat quarters, you can piece them together and have a beautiful multicoloured lining. You decide. $19.99 for both of those. It's a superb price. Now, Jenny, you're back in an hour with the Diamonds Are Forever.
Indeed, I am.
But we're keeping you for a few minutes after the break, aren't we?
Yes, you are.
Because you're going to have a little play with some Odile Bayou.
I am indeed.
Fabulous, love it. We've got some lovely solids too. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a short break and then we'll see you in just a few minutes.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Do I need to go?
Hello, welcome back. That was all a bit dramatic, wasn't it? Apparently, everything's crashed, apart from live. So, let's stay together, folks. Let's stay together.
I'm just poking my head around.
Come on, Jenny Jackson, get over here, you. My co-host today, Jenny Jackson.
We're just going to wing it right now.
Here we are on the same table,
We
same
are.
screen.
Weird.
Loving it, loving it. Now, we kept you for a few reasons. First and foremost, we love you. We love you being on screen with us. But also, I had this fabric on screen yesterday on air. And I actually mentioned you. I took your name in vain without even meeting you. But I know that you are a real ambassador for English paper piecing. And so many people fussy cut for paper piecing, and I said yesterday, do you know, I bet Jenny Jackson would love these fabrics. Yeah. So I just thought it'd be really fun just to have a little play with these together.
My favourite thing.
This one here.
No, because every time you turn one over,
yes,
I love the little mice.
It is fab, isn't it? Let me open this up.
And that pink is pink.
It's really pink, isn't it?
It is, like, look. And my nails are pink.
Yeah.
That's pink.
Feeling that.
So look at them. And pink and orange is really, really all that at the moment. It's everywhere.
It is. It's such a warm and vibrant, energetic colour combination, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
So Jenny, working with fabric like this, what do you think? What will you do?
Oh, do you know what? I don't even want to cut this particular one up. That'd be a straight up cushion for me.
Fair enough.
But with English paper piecing, like from my book, for example, I've got quite a lot of large shapes. So you could actually, this one spread out really nicely because you wouldn't lose much fabric. Because I've got some shapes that are this big. I've got shapes that are that big. So you could actually probably fussy cut some really gorgeous. I'm seeing a lampshade with this.
Yes. And I'm just going to grab your book down because this is said lampshade up here.
Yeah, I can really imagine because that's kind of shape for this middle one, and then these ones could fit here because it's not to say you've got to use different fabrics.
No.
You could do them all like this.
Use the
and
same
re-put
fabric.
the fabric together because that's what us quilters do. Buy fabric, cut it up, put it back together again.
I love it. I love
but yeah,
it.
this is gorgeous. This is the
why we
kind. These are
wanted
the
you
kind
to
of ones
stay.
that you just wouldn't lose much because if you fussy cut this, and this, there's little rabbits.
Yeah.
So you can actually just keep going.
There's so
if you
much in
are
the
fussy
background,
cutting,
isn't
yeah.
there? Absolutely beautiful. The mega bundle is on screen, $79.90. You're actually getting a ½ metre for free thrown in with that. So you're paying for 5 metres, you're getting 5.5. Now let me show you some of the other fabrics, Jenny, because they are absolutely stunning. Have a little look at that one because I think that is gorgeous. Perhaps not for English paper piecing, but it's just so stunning.
The motifs are very big on this one, but
they are.
That again, you could just cut that and that could be a cushion.
Yeah.
You don't, these fabrics talk for themselves. You actually don't need to do much to them. Like I would imagine that as a cushion with some like match the blue pom-poms around the edge.
Or a lampshade with blue pom-poms.
Ones. Yeah, the velvet pom-poms are really nice ones.
Oh yeah, got to be good
or
ones.
Or tassels with this for a cushion.
I'm there.
We're living for these.
Now, this one again, this has got to be fussy cut, hasn't it?
Oh yeah, look. A diamond, or the jewel shape,
or even a hexagon.
Yeah,
that encompasses the whole thing.
A nice big one, like a 2-inch hexagon, so 2 inch each side. You would literally run around this.
Yep.
In fact, if you move it to this side, that is a hexagon.
It really is, isn't it?
Yeah, or a honeycomb. It's a bit elongated, but you could literally just keep going with that.
Yeah.
Oh,
delish.
Now
Do you need it? There we go. There we go. So some of these fabrics are available individually, but the best value is in the whole piece. Now, as we're talking snails, check that one out as well.
Okay, so these colours are a bit of me.
They are, aren't they?
Oh, that's a bit beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely gorgeous. This is from the new Land Art 2 from Odile Bayoul. Have you seen her fabrics before?
Yeah, I've worked with them a couple of times. Yeah, one of her old collections. There's people on it. I really the quality of it.
Now,
I haven't seen this one. You did that one from me earlier.
Yeah, sort of made the decision for you, I think.
Wow.
This one is not available by the ½ metre anymore.
Oh look, well you only need to measure this and you just need a 1/4 inch shorter each side and boom. You've got your hexies.
You really
already
have.
fussy cut. Oh, that's that.
I know. Yeah. Check her bags when she leaves. Miss Jackson to security, please. I know, it's fabulous, isn't it? And this one, even bigger hexagons. Isn't that?
Is there loads of stock of these?
Stunning. No, there really isn't.
Oh, damn.
This one is only available in the bundle as well. This has been sold out.
This is like, could be used as Christmas fabric because I'm all for Christmas that doesn't look like Christmas. And the little robin with the holly leaves.
Yeah.
But also doesn't look like Christmas if you don't look at it that way.
I agree. I said exactly the same thing yesterday. I want to make like Christmas stockings out of this.
Massive hexagon Christmas stocking. Look, I could do like a 4-inch hexie. Like I've done a design before with a the paper piece was this big. Hexie quilt. I bet I've still got those.
Well, we don't have this fabric by the ½ metre anymore, but if you want to grab some, grab yourself that bundle. Now then, this stripe. Now, do you ever use stripe for?
I don't tend to use stripes for EPP, but it's not to say you couldn't.
No.
But actually, these are really nice anyway, even if you don't include the stripe.
Well, it's quite a wide stripe anyway, isn't it? So you get a small shape out of it.
Oh, you could. Or you could go bigger and just make sure that you like let's say hexagons, you just make sure you line them up and you cut them each time, and it would just look really nice and wavy and stuff. Well, that's a pretty one.
It is gorgeous, isn't it? Now then, this is one of my favourites, really kind of eclectic. This is sort of collaged. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I know, it's fun,
Oh,
isn't it?
it's got a bit of all of them.
Yeah.
So there's the mouse, there's the big stags, and there's the like circle print.
Don't ask
Oh, I
why,
can't
Jenny,
cope.
but Hannah,
it.
producer Hannah yesterday, asked if this was Buckingham Palace.
So what? She all right?
I think we both know the answer to that, Jenny.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, but what a stunning fabric, eh?
Oh my days. That's one of the fabrics that every time you pick up, you're going to find something new
Yeah,
on it.
yeah. I know. Absolutely gorgeous. This one is still available by the half metre if you wanted this one individually. So much there. Now that's on the dark background. We've got it on
I'm
white
so for these
background.
fabrics.
Yeah, we both just knew, Hannah and I knew that you would love these. That to me
Oh wow,
is,
it looks so different.
doesn't it? Doesn't it?
Yeah, the red
And I
really
love
pops on this
this,
one.
yeah.
Oh, see, I didn't see raspberries on that one. Oh, they're there. Do they show up more on this
Yeah,
one?
yeah, they do. They do.
Oh, they're so pretty.
They are beautiful. This is a really cool, this is my favourite fabric out of the whole range.
Really?
Yeah, it is. And I just love the simplicity of it.
Yeah.
And it sort of reminds me of those, you know, those medieval tapestries
Yeah.
that have kind of every kind of flower and plant
Yeah.
and the woodland animals in.
Yeah,
it's sort of like a modern version of that.
Yeah, it's very home decor
Yeah, yeah.
fabric,
Yeah.
this one. Again, with the green, match the green, or take one of these colours for the pom-pom trims, bright orange.
Exactly. I just thought for something cool and modern, you could have this is your sort of background, and then maybe pick out the orange, the red, the pink, and just do some simple piecing, maybe like an Irish chain with
Yeah.
these as big blocks.
Yeah, definitely. You do want big blocks because you want to get the, oh, it's really pretty.
And I love, love, love the snake.
Love the snake.
I was driving over to the farm the other day, and a snake
Oh,
went
stop.
straight across the road.
Oh, stop.
I've never seen one live.
Haven't
ever.
you? My dad gets them
Never.
at the bottom of his garden.
No. And it was a fair old size, and
No.
it was going at quite a lick. I'm
Makes my
weirding
knees
you
go
out,
funny.
I'm going to stop. And then this one.
Oh, it's the first one.
Yes, it is.
But green.
Yeah.
I also love this one.
Moody.
I love green and teal together.
Yeah,
the dash
beautiful,
of
aren't
pink.
they?
These are winning.
They are, aren't they?
Yeah.
And I was saying yesterday with Free Spirit, and I know their head of design, they never skimp. If the designer wants 20 colours in a fabric, they have 20 colours
Yeah.
in the fabric. They
Oh,
don't say
yeah.
you're only allowed 8.
Yeah. No.
Just gorgeous, real quality, beautiful. $79.90 for the bundle. Only way to get some of those fabrics now. Had to just share that with you, Jenny.
Thank you. It
Thank
was my
you for
pleasure.
staying
What an extra
on.
15 minutes.
And we'll try and sneak a little bit to you later if we possibly can.
babe.
If I've got the slightest influence. We'll
I
see you
will
in a
See
bit.
you in a bit.
All
Bye.
right. Go and enjoy the facilities. Now then, rainbow bundle. We did this yesterday and it was really popular. Gorgeous little rainbow of solids. Now there's money off this bundle. You're actually saving the cost of half a metre of the fabric already. I'm loving that. We're crashing the price. It's a real steal this, £22.74. That is all you're going to pay for 7 half metres. Now you're only paying for 3 metres. You're getting half a metre for free. Just glorious, a lovely range. Colour-wise, you've got azalea, cardinal, orange. This is called sunshine yellow, emerald green, candy blue and purple. Lovely, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful. Now, if you've got Jenny's book, English Paper Piecing, there is a lot of kind of rainbow theme within there. Jenny's used Alison Glass fabrics, but you could absolutely substitute solids. You know, I would just use the azalea and the red, and I might be inclined to introduce maybe the orange and just use those three with some white solid, and you could create a really gorgeous version. I've just spotted the embroidery stitches that are added in here. Can you see that, like little cross stitches? Oh, Bruce, you're a superstar. Look at that. It's like under the microscope. Love this project. Absolutely beautiful. Moving on now. Moving on. Gorgeous rainbow. Love it. Now there's also an autumn bundle, and I do rather love this. Well, we are about autumn, aren't we? It's really lovely. And although it isn't yet September the 1st, I'm still thinking very much about those autumn colours and those autumn projects. Now then, take a look at that loveliness. Now, colour-wise, let me just talk you through the colours that you've got. We'll just pop in the Quilts for Autumn graphics up as well, because this gorgeous book for £7.99 has 11 projects in it and is quite incredible value. I'm amazed we've got any of those left, actually. Now, colour-wise, we've got, let me tell you, we've got brunette, corn yellow, chartreuse, claret, sage, paprika, and moss. Absolutely gorgeous. I can remember brunette. But they are lovely. And project-wise, well, I don't think you could go far wrong with the Autumn Leaves project. That would be stunning. I think it would also work really, I mean, it's almost set for that, isn't it? And I would just then go with something like tan or a cream or a champagne as your background solid. Actually, Seeded Natural would look really nice with this. That has that kind of country look to it as well, doesn't it? It would also work really well for this project right here too, which is called Homegrown Delivery. Delivering that pumpkin. And excuse me, you could also mix and match this with maybe your batiks, your scraps. That is lovely. Love that bundle. A third of that stock has gone into baskets. Now, also to let you know, the Odile Baoul collection is down to single figures. Now, we only launched the bundle yesterday, and we're already at single figures. So, you know, and it would be very unusual if we managed to get that back in stock. Now then, something completely different, but equally gorgeous. I'm just going to show you. We've got two fabulous bags. Now, can I show you the blue one first? Let's start with the blue one. Yeah. Oh, love, love, love this bag. Amazing storage and amazing value, actually. It's kind of a bucket bag. Let me just show you the base. So you've got like a round base. So you've got this kind of round shape around the top. Inside your bucket bag, you've got all pockets inside, and they are like concertina pockets. So they have a little extra tuck in them so you can get more in, and really, really roomy space in there. And then on the outside, you've also got more concertina pockets, pleated pockets, all the way around the outside. Then you've got your handles, webbing handles, but then also, check this out, look, you've got this little sort of comfort grip. So you can put your handles together and then Velcro that down. I love that kind of handle. It's so much more comfortable. Now, this would be a great bag to take along to workshops. This could be your workshop bag, because I'm thinking you could have things like some of your tools, rotary cutter, scissors, packets of needles and so on around the outside. It could equally well be your crochet hooks, your knitting needles, your patterns and so on. Inside the bag, you've got loads of pockets there for extras, but then you've also got this sort of cavernous space inside where you can put all your fat quarters, your fabrics for your project, for the workshop, or your yarn, your crochet blanket so far, plus your yarn to keep going. This could be your project bag. I'm also thinking this would be absolutely brilliant as a bag for gardening supplies and for carrying around the garden. So we might have secateurs and our ties and some short canes. You could have your seed packets in there as well. And then inside there you could have more equipment as well, or even, you know, like your bag of potting compost or something like that, and carry around the garden. Now, it's a great price at $22.99, but we are going to drop the price. It's a really smart bag, and unisex, of course. $17.99 for this. Very, very useful and very, very giftable. Now, a brilliant gift as it is, give somebody a bag, but equally, if you wanted, I'm always on the lookout. This time of year, I'm particularly on the lookout for containers that I can then create like hampers for. Because I used to do, like I'd buy like a wicker basket and I'd create something like that. But you know what? That wicker basket just goes in the garage, in the bin, whatever, just gets shoved in a cupboard and never gets used again. And it's a waste of money. Same with, you know, boxes. They look nice, but I mean, at the best they get used for storage, which isn't the best use. Whereas something like a bag, or I've sometimes bought like tin trugs or things like that and filled them, and then you can use them as planters. This would make a great bag to then fill with things for, what about a pampering bag? So you could have all lovely kind of bath salts and bath foams, body lotions and oils, things like that. You might put something like a fluffy dressing gown or a little soft towel and flannel, something like that, or a little bag that you've made inside with some gifts. I mean, just lovely, really gorgeous. This is in the blue, totally unisex too. Now we've also got it in the green. This definitely says gardening bag, doesn't it? In green, and with the faux leather as well. I just think this is really, really smart. So I'm going to open up the handles. Yeah, I think it was really, really good. Again, you've got that round base, so you've got that bucket shape, which is so useful. We're crashing the price straight away. There's like a sort of rope through the top, so it holds its shape, it holds it open. It's not all kind of floppy. And then inside, this really lovely strong fabric, almost like a drill fabric or canvas fabric. You've got all those pockets inside and all of your pockets on the outside too. Again, this might be knitting and crochet bag, and really practical as well, because you've got so much space for your needles, your hooks, patterns, stitch markers as well, and all of your balls of yarn, your patterns, and your project so far. I'm just making a tank top. I've got a front and a back. They're there in my bag with the yarn ready to make the rest of it, the arm bands. Now then, a little price comparison. It's not exactly like for like, but it just gives you an idea. Same style of bag that we found. And this is a gardening bag. Oh, I think this is a very decent comparison. Oxford fabric. There it is. What does it say? Denim garden tool bag, round, $22.99. Same sort of style, yeah. But that's just got a single handle, hasn't it? I prefer the fact that it's got two handles because you can properly open it out, but then it's got that comfort grip. This would also be a really good bag for taking to Festival of Quilts because you could get a lot of stuff in there. A lot of stuff. Oh, perfect tack bag for horses' brushes. Susan, you're a genius. I hadn't even considered sort of pets, animals, grooming bag. Brilliant idea, absolutely brilliant. And it is really sturdy, Susan, so it's going to be perfect. So this would be great for the farm as well, wouldn't it? Have one of these maybe with all the sheep stuff in, have all the stuff for the goats, their hoof trimmers, their treats. We've now, of course, got ducks as well and chickens, so I need 4 bags. What do ducks need? Oh, ducks need lots. They need lots of cuddles, obviously, but they also need floating duck food. They love their mixed corn. They love their little dried insects as well. They love shredded up lettuce and vegetables. Yeah, we've got ducklings. Oh yeah, we've got ducklings. There's some pictures on my Instagram and Facebook, actually. They're very cute. But actually, to be honest with you, they're not really ducklings anymore. They're little ducks. They're little ducks. We've got khaki Campbells. Anyway, I digress. Brilliant, brilliant bag this. So many different uses. Completely unisex as well. Very, very useful, whether it's pets, animals, gardening, crafting, knitting, crochet, fabrics. You could also use this for your cleaning products for the house. I mean, I know, I said a dirty word there, haven't I? Patchwork forever, housework whenever. Great for tidying and spring cleaning too. Collector in Merseyside, brilliant, brilliant idea. I actually have bags in every room in my house, you know, because if I ever need to do a quick tidy up, rather than trying to find the place for it, pop it all in the bag. The bag looks neat and tidy. Just pop that by the side of the sofa. TV control, TV guide. Are we still at the stage where we have all those different remote controls for all the different? This is for the Digibox. This is for the... What about having this as a little... Well, you know what? Actually, I think you could use this for things like logs, kindling, because it's really sturdy. Your, you know, matches or lighter for the fire, your fire lighters, things like that, and have that nearby. You could also use this for things like, you know, all your chargers, all of your, you know, whether you've got, I don't know, I have my beard trimmer, I have my phone, I have my laptop, my iPad, all those different things. And keeping hold of all the chargers in one place, super useful. Lego bag, Lego bag. I love the blue bag as I have bought it. Lovely to see you again, Stuart. Thank you. I do like your demonstrations, always so instructive. Love Alex. Thanks, Alex. Really appreciate that. It is lovely to be back. Now, if you already checked out earlier on, you don't pay $22.99. You pay $17.99. Whenever we crash the price of anything, even if you've already bought it, you get to charge the lowest price. Beautiful, beautiful. Love the colours. Love the blue. Love the green. It's got my imagination going, you know, and thinking about all the different ways I could use this. Yeah, what about a foodie hamper? You know, something you could take for picnicking or a lunch bag. So you've got lots of different pockets. So again, this might be napkins, knives, forks and spoons. You could tuck a couple of plastic goblets in there. Inside, maybe a bottle of wine, some sparkling water. That's for me. And your food in there too. That will be gorgeous. Yeah, it's a hefty lunch bag for one. I'm not complaining, but that would also make a brilliant picnicky bag. Or also, Charlie and I have a, well, we call it the takeaway bag, but what we love to do is rather than having to take away at home, we'll take our takeaway bag that has things like, you know, soy sauce and chili sauce and chopsticks and spoons and salt and vinegar. And then if we go for fish and chips or if we go for Chinese takeaway or whatever we do, we'll take the bag and then we just find a lovely spot in the country and we'll sit and eat and we have our lovely bag. We started doing it during lockdown and we just love it so much. So there's many, many different uses for your bag. Now you've got me. Hannah's just said, what about, this is your Barbie bag. So Barbies, the clothes, the accoutrement. I don't really know what I'm talking about. I do think this would make the most amazing Lego bag though. I'm going to mention it again because I didn't get a clap last time. But a Lego bag, so you could have like all your mixed Lego in there, but you could also kind of, you know, have specific colours. And you know what? I reckon if you were careful, you could add poppers, you know, the crunch together poppers on here, or even hand sew poppers if you wanted to make some of the pockets closable. Now for all my great ideas, I'm going to get a... Well, that has just made my week. Forget my day. Love it, love it, love it. I like that. That's a bit different, isn't it? Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Right, what are we going to do next? Okay. Yeah. Let me grab the Bargello books, because we did some really beautiful batiks earlier on and lovely solids as well in this show. And I said both of those would look so good done in Bargello. Bargello is a super, super popular technique. These look technical and complex, but they're not. They're squares, they're strips of fabric sewn together and cut up. Shall we start with In Motion? Bargello quilts in motion, a new look for strip piece quilts. Now these are really clever. You can see, I'm sure, straight away how batiks or solids would look amazing used, or a mixture of the two actually. And this is batiks, the maker has used batiks. These very much fabrics that we had on earlier on, lots of these still available on the web. This is very much that lupine barley pop that we had earlier on. So again, lots of lovely ideas there. And typically, let me just see what sort of size strip she's using. I think they're in general instructions. I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh, 1.5 inch wide, some of them. 2.5 inch wide, but you can use your strip rolls for those for sure. Anyway, absolutely beautiful. Showers of flowers. Moody blues. That's stunning, isn't it? And it's as simple as constructing a strip set. Days of Pie. Hey, I gave that up in February. Days of Pie. Oh, I used to plan my holidays like that. I just want days of pie. But again, look, that lovely strip set there. And I'm just going to bring the autumn solids bundle. You see what I mean? Really lovely. Vine and branches. Again, that would look great done in solids or batiks. Lavender Dreams. Total Plaidness. I hear you. Asleep at the Beach. Well, that's me. Love the way a striped fabric's been used from the background. That is so dynamic. Bit surprising, isn't it? Finish it. Finish it. Yes. Good advice. Good advice. And then a gallery just to get your juices flowing. Wow. Absolutely stunning. So that's Bargello Quilts in Motion. It's $13.99. We've also got braided Bargello quilts, again by Ruth Ann Berry. You get 16 projects in this book. Simple process, dynamic designs. And that's what we like. We like lots of bang for our buck. Now, there's an idea of what's in the book. There's your gallery of all your projects. They look incredibly complex, don't they? But it really is as simple as cutting strip sets. Basic Bargello construction, how to use the charts, and then all of those beautiful projects all set out. Flip-flop, that is amazing. Hoses in the shed, not horses. I misread it as well, I'll be honest with you. I think it's quite specific anyway, isn't it? Hoses in the shed. Jewellery box. Sneaker laces. I think they are the things that get knotted. Tackle box. Tangled angles. That's lovely. Twisty knot. That's beautiful though. Bed size project there. Braided. Oh, and there, this is the point at which I think the author ran out of names, because this is Bargelli Kate, Bargelli Ben, Bargelli George, Bargelli Drew, Pam. Bargelli Pam looks fun. Bargelli Jake. Bet Pam's a scream. And then there's gallery at the end. Again, just to inspire you. Look at all those. Fabulous, fabulous. And there's the author, Ruth Ann Berry. There she is. Gorgeous. Really lovely. Now then. Oh, a message. A message about ducks. Amazing, Stuart having ducklings. We had 18 ducklings in the village pond. So cute. Very upset as for the first time in 25 years the pool has dried up. Oh, Claudia, what happened to the ducklings? Sometimes they just lead them off somewhere else. Or, like we found with our ducklings, most of the time they're really not bothered about the water. You know, quite often we've had to shove them in. They're like, put water, or we'll put food on the water. And they're like this, like straining as far forward to get the food without actually having to get their feet wet. And I said to Charlie, it's typical, isn't it? We've got ducks that don't like water. Anyway, I hope they're all right. Ducklings are pretty robust and their mums are ever such good mums. Now then, slash cutter, or a chenille cutter. Now the chenille cutter is, I just love these. I've demoed this a few times before. What you've got here, it's from Clover, and it's like a mini rotary cutter, except it doesn't rotate. More of that in a moment. You've got your cutting blade in there and your handle, of course. So you've got the basic idea of how it works. You've also got this long pointy guide. Now then, what you're going to do with your fabric is you're going to get various different fabrics. And if I just grab these down for a second. So what you do is you start off with your background piece of fabric, and you want your background piece of fabric to just be a bit bigger all round than the rest of the fabric. So you want maybe like 1/2 inch or 1 inch of extra fabric all the way around. And then what you'll do is you'll layer, single layer of fabric, okay, on top, and right sides of your fabrics facing up. So if you imagine this was a bigger piece of fabric, leave that little border and then layer your fabrics. And you want to layer them up, and you want maybe 3 layers of fabric for chenille. So we've got our background, 1, 2, and then something on the top. Now it's quite fun to use things like panels or printed fabrics. So I'm going to pop this fabric on top. Just a little hint, by the way, clearance, coming up, clearance. So you put that on top, and then you want to mark a line, 1 line, and I generally go diagonally. You get a better chenille effect if you go diagonally. So you're going to mark a 45-degree line. Just use a friction pen or a light pencil, and then you're going to stitch through all the layers. And you want to start a little way off in the background and then stitch straight through that line, all the layers. And then you're going to measure over, and I just use the width of the foot. You want about, I don't know, maybe 3/4 of an inch, 1/2 inch to 3/4 of an inch, and stitch another line, and just keep lining up your foot with the previous line of stitching, and keep stitching through all the layers. And then go the other way and do all the diagonals. Now you only want those diagonal lines going in one way. Don't cross hatch. Okay, and you want all your lines going in one way. Then what you'll do is you'll grab your slash cutter, and this is why you want the background to be a little bigger, because what you've done is you've stitched channels into your fabric. You're going to slip then this guide into the channel, okay, that you've made through all the layers, apart from the purple. That will be your background. So you'll slip in under all of these fabrics like this. And you start, and as you go then, you cut through the top fabrics, you slash through them. Now you don't need to use a rotary cutter, ruler rather, with this. The guide will do the job. It will keep everything in a straight line. And you cut through all of those channels. Once you've cut through all of them, pop this in the washing machine and give it a wash, or you can just throw it straight in the tumble dryer if you have one and give it a good old tumble, and that will fluff all the fibres, all the edges, and will create this gorgeous chenille effect fabric. It's absolutely beautiful and looks incredibly cool if you use a panel, a pre-printed panel on the top. So that's our chenille cutter. Now the other thing that you've got with that chenille cutter is you've got a second guide. So let me just show you that. So the second guide has a much shorter guide. Can you see? This is the main one. This is for straight lines of stitching, and this one down here is for curved lines. Now what you'd do then is you'd sew a gentle curving line, and you do want it to be a gentle curving line. So I'm just going to kind of show you with my hand on the table. So you want something that's kind of a bit like this, just gently undulating, not this kind of like a real strong wiggle, just a gently undulating line. And then with the short edge, that will slip along those curves really nicely. Fab. Now we'll give you a little bit of inspiration by showing you some stuff we found on Pinterest. Just looked up chenille sewing projects. Have a little look at this. There's so many different ideas. You can make a gorgeous kind of whole cloth quilt, you know, again using a panel or just printed fabric. You can make a soft toy out of the fabric. So chenille a whole big piece of fabric, then cut out the elements. Or if you were making something like a rabbit, do chenille the insides of the ears in chenille and maybe the foot pads in chenille, or the face. So cute. It's almost like a furry, fluffy fabric. There's loads of fun ideas there. Just search chenille projects or chenille sewing projects and you'll get all those ideas. Love that. Oh, and one more thing. I mentioned that the rotary blade doesn't rotate. So what you'll notice on the wheel that attaches to the blade, you'll notice that it's numbered 1 to 7 all around. 1, 2, 3. Can you see that? So what you'll do is you'll use position number 1 and cut, cut, cut. And if it starts to feel like it's going blunt, then you will twist this around to twist it the right way. Oops. I can't remember how to do it. But anyway, you twist this around, it clicks around, and it will expose the next part of sharp blade. All right. A message across the bottom. This is such a freeing technique. I've never seen it before. You showed it, Stuart. It gets better after washing and over time. That's Collector in Merseyside. That's a really good point. Okay, you can wash your project. That helps to fluff it up. Tumble drying helps. And then just using the project, enjoying the cushion or the blanket, it fluffs up the fibres even more. Really is a lovely technique. Well worth a go. Well worth a go. Now then, we've got some Karen K. Buckley scissors. If you didn't see the show where we had these before, don't worry. We've got Karen K. Buckley scissors now. They are my scissor of choice. They are really amazing. When you've cut with Karen scissors, you'll never want to use anything else. Now then, are we talking large pink? Yeah, these ones here. Right then. So these are the large multi-purpose scissors. They have a soft grip handle. The blades are so sharp and the point is so fine and pointy. They're amazing. They're like the Rolls-Royce of scissors. Really sharp to the point. And you get your blade guard as well. So many of you have bought these and then told us just how good they are. And I remember being in a workshop earlier on in the year, I think, and I was sort of saying to everybody, oh, these are my Karen K. Buckley scissors, they're amazing. And then about 5 people in the class all ran to their desk and got theirs. They were like, I've got them too, they're amazing. And we were like the sort of Karen K. Buckley club. once you've tried them seriously, you'll never go back. You'll totally understand why we get so excited about these. They are so precise, so sharp, so beautifully made. Always keep your guard on when they're not in use. It is a really fine point and you want to preserve that forever. Gorgeous. £31.99 for those. Now then, we've also got, these are a small curved set. So I love the fact that usually on small scissors, the space to get your fingers and your thumb in is also really small, but these are really big. So they're really easy to use. Still got that lovely comfort, soft grip to them. Really sharp to the point. But what you've also got on these, can you just about see, is the blade is curved. Now this is particularly important for things like machine and hand embroidery, hand sewing, English paper piecing. Very useful, so that you can get really close to the surface easily, to a flat surface. So for example, if you're doing machine embroidery, free motion quilting, machine applique, and you want to be able to, obviously with the machine stopped, but get right to the needle and snip a thread, absolutely brilliant for that. Superb. £22.99 for those. Now then, another hero product for us here at Sewing Street is the Oliso iron. Now then, I think most of us saw this first on Missouri Star Quilting, didn't we, on YouTube. We saw Jenny Doan with her iron that had legs that she would do some ironing with, and then she wouldn't go like that. She would do her ironing and then just... And we were all like, what? What? It's got legs? Well, that was the thing we first noticed about it, but then lots of us got Oliso irons and we discovered that there is so much more to the Oliso iron than those pop-up legs. As cute, as practical as that is. Let me show you a few slides just to explain why. So, first of all, you've got the tip of that iron. You've got that 2-inch detailing tip, so you've got space at the tip to really get into detail. So basically this will slide under things like pockets, pleats, and allow you to get in there and do a really good job of pressing. It's got durable, smooth, gliding ceramic surface. On cheaper irons, the surface of the iron is very, well, not so quality, not so long lasting. It's not going to give you the same finish. You've got an easy clean surface, even when using fusible. So we've all had accidents with Bondaweb. Large flat pressing area with even edge right up to the edge to edge heat. Powerful even steam distribution for effective pressing, and you've got that auto lifter, the legs that it comes up on. So cool. Now another thing that we do here a lot with our Oliso is that we use it to steam things that are hanging, because you've got that vertical steaming function that you can use with quilts. We did this earlier on with Jenny to prepare her quilt for hanging. Okay, and we do this with all our quilts really. We hang them and then we give them a little blast of steam, which really helps to relax any wrinkles. You can also use that for things like curtains and blinds, or also for things like clothes as well when they're on hangers. Don't ever do it if you're wearing the clothes, obviously. Now then, we've got a few more slides to show you that powerful continuous steam, eliminating wrinkles. You know what I'm thinking there. Now then, controls on the top. You've got a digital fabric selector. So whether you're working with linen or cotton, wool and silk, synthetic fibres, or you need to be really careful and go right down to the minimum heat, you can. You've got steam control, so varying degrees. So on most irons it's on or it's off, but you can control the amount of steam that you're going to add. And then you've also got that powerful steam burst button. So rather than just continuous steam, if you've got like a stubborn wrinkle in a fabric like the fold in the centre, of a metre of fabric, you can use that powerful steam burst function and get rid of it. You've also got the cold fine spray button, so if you need to spritz an area with water to get a stubborn wrinkle out, again you can do that. Really easy to fill your iron rather than being in the top. That always seems to leak and dribble. It's actually in the side of your iron. And it literally just pops open and you've got a really nice sized hole there to pour water in. Well quality, £162.99, and I know that's a considered purchase, especially for an iron, but so many of our guests have come on air, used the Eliso iron, and then literally gone off air and ordered and bought their Eliso iron. And we know that many of you, hundreds of you, have bought your Eliso iron and are loving it. Just beautiful. It's got a really good weight to it as well. I'm always very suspicious of an iron which is too light. This isn't super heavy, but it has a good weight to it. So that really does help the process of ironing. And you'll see there as well that lifting feature, as soon as you put your hands onto the handle, the lifting feature drops back down again. Now then, if you leave your iron for any extended period of time, don't worry, 30 minutes and it will switch itself off. If you knock it over, then it will switch itself off in a matter of seconds. You've got split pays on this if you'd like them, £54.33, that's 3 split pays, so one payment today of £54.33, no interest to pay, no extra credit, you'll just take that amount over the next 3 months, but we will send you your Eliso iron literally as we get your order in today. Fab, all I need now is a big pile of ironing. Has anybody got any ironing they need me to do? Now, an important message. 12 o'clock is not on pre-order, and I'm going to explain why. The reason why it's not on pre-order is because 12 o'clock is a clearance hour. We have got oodles of gorgeous fabric that are going to be at knockdown prices. But we want to give everyone an equal chance. So we're not going to put anything on pre-order. We're going to do it live at 12 o'clock, so stay with us. One of the things that we've got in the 12 o'clock clearance hour is this Anna Maria Horner fat quarter bundle. It is a chunk of fabric, and we'll give you a quick sneak peek now. This is going to be at a clearance price. This is a clearance hour, so we're not going to be taking £2 off bundles. These are going to be fabulous price reductions. All right, this is the Anna Marie Horner beautiful fat quarter bundle. So many gorgeous fabrics there. Clearance price, I shall tell you at the end of the next hour when we're going on live, okay, when it's going on the website. These fabrics here as well are also all in the clearance. Now they're all from the same range, so they're going to work together beautifully, but they're not in a bundle. They're all available individually by the half metre. Love these. These would work really well with the batiks that we had on earlier on today. Gorgeous aquas and turquoise, excuse me, and then these gorgeous soft pinks and reds. Loving this range. All of these fabrics will be at clearance prices at 12 o'clock, so stick around, stay with us, because you won't be able to buy these fabrics before 12 o'clock. Right, now then, we have an independent bobbin winder. This is from Simplicity. We all know how annoying it is to have to stop what we're doing and wind bobbins, unthread our machine, wind the bobbin up. This is the Simplicity Independent Bobbin Winder. Now, I've been used to this concept for a while because long arm quilting machines don't have a bobbin winder on the actual machine. It's a separate bobbin winder. So it's a great concept because, and also for things like, say, if you do machine embroidery, You leave your machine going and then you can sit down and wind some bobbins. The other thing as well is, say for example you're going to a class and you're going to need half a dozen bobbins of different colours. You don't need to get your sewing machine out the night before when you're prepping. Grab your Simplicity bobbin winder. Doesn't require electricity, it's battery operated, and what you're going to do is put your reel of thread over here. Thank you. You're going to pop your reel of thread over here. Oops, just bring that up. This, by the way, your spool pin pushes down and lifts up. You've got a little eye there to pop it through, floss it through, a little tension dial there, and then you're going to put your bobbin on there and wind it around. I think. Oh, there we go. Just wind that on a little bit more carefully. There we go, and wind the bobbin up. It's battery operated. Let me just turn it around so you can see. Now this is a really, really thick thread. So this is the kind of thread that I would use in the bobbin, use a regular weight thread in the top, and then actually use this and stitch from the back. And then I'll just lift that off there, and you've got that beautifully wound bobbin right there. Simple, quick and easy. No need to get your sewing machine out. No need to unthread your sewing machine either. Fab. Okay, that's the Simplicity Independent Bobbin Winder. Now we're going to go to a break. When we come back, we've got Jenny Jackson coming back with the most incredible quilt. Diamonds Are Forever. Already flying out. It's going to be a really, really busy hour. So grab a quick drink. I'll see you back here in 3.
Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Sewing Street. I'm Stuart Hillard, and for the next hour, we've got the amazing Jenny Jackson. Hello. Jenny.
Yes.
Wonderful to finally meet you.
I know, because I've been back here for months now, and I've never had a show with you.
Yeah.
They took
John's
their time,
been
didn't they?
keeping us
He's
apart.
been hogging me.
He's been keeping you all to
Yeah,
himself.
he has.
It's like that. John, if you're watching, it's all mine today. Now, this hour is all about foundation paper piecing. You like taking on those techniques that people say, I don't,
Yeah.
and making them wonderful and making people love them.
Yeah, so the foundation paper piecing, I absolutely love it. And I love teaching it. So at Festival of Quilts a few years ago when it was Sewing Quarter, I taught workshops for Sewing Quarter there, and most of them were foundation paper piece, and I just love watching people's light bulb moment. Oh, that's how you do it.
It's just incredible. And when you see the penny drop, and then you're empowered forevermore, you've got that technique in your toolbox. Now then, the quilt we're talking about is called Diamonds Are Forever. And it's been hanging up behind us all morning. Now then, this bundle that we've got on screen now is for the quilt that's hanging on the wall. So that's a combination of some lovely bright solids for the centres of the diamonds, and then a range of different greys for the logs. So it's like a diamond log cabin, isn't it? Now then, let me show you what you get in each kit. So you get fat quarters in those lovely rainbow colours. So you get a gorgeous yellow, a bubblegum pink, a sky blue, a really gorgeous hot orange, and a gorgeous bright green, a lime green. So they're your fat quarters, and then you get 0.5 meters of fabric for your logs. So in this case, you get 4 different greys, and they go from silver, school grey, dark grey, and elephant. So you're getting those 4 different greys, love that. And then you get 1.5 meters of solid white, and that's going to create the background diamonds, makes everything really, really pop. You also get your set of instructions, and I'm just going to take this out for a second because you get your instructions, all right, but you also get full instructions on how to do foundation paper piecing, all important there, step by step, how to make the individual quilt that we're talking about here, Diamonds Are Forever, and then you get several copies. What are we getting? 4 or 5, 6 copies. So these are like master copies, if you like.
Yeah, so you get one on proper, like really good quality paper that the pattern's printed on.
Ah, yes.
And then you get 5 on copier paper, which is perfect. It just means you can get going straight away without having to go to the photo copier.
Love that, love that. What I would recommend is that you write in very bold letters at the top of this one, master copy, do not use. Keep that one forever. Absolutely brilliant. And the other thing you might have seen on that foundation is that contrary to how it appears on the quilt, you are not having to sort of make these foundation diamonds and then sew them to whole diamonds of background. That's how the quilt looks, but actually it's all made within the one foundation. It's a very, very clever design, Jenny.
Thank you, babe.
Now that's the one with the solids. And that's the one that we've got hanging on the wall for $44.99. Now we've got a second option. If you love your cave, you're going to love this. So what you've got in this bundle is you have got 2 beautiful cave facet fabrics, and these are going to be used for the centres of your diamonds. You've got 0.5 meter of each. Now, as we all know with cave fabrics, you don't just get one colour, one sort of fabric in your 0.5 meter, you get loads of different ones. So depending on how and where you cut each fabric, you're going to get a different look for every single diamond. See all the different variations within there. Now Jenny's going to be demoing this so you can actually see how it looks. And then you've got 0.5 meters of 4 different fabrics for the logs. You've got amethyst, you've got purple, marine and candy blue. So you've got those, so it's a purple and blue background, and then you've got 1.5 meters of white solid for your background. Plus, of course, your all-important paper pattern and templates. This is the CAIF one. The photograph on the website for this product number actually is for the rainbow version, but the second image shows you the bundle. So have a little look if that's the one that you want. Okay. Now, if you'd like the instructions and the foundations on their own, you can get that. So there is an option to do that. That's $11.99. Now, for that, what you're getting is you're getting your full pattern to make the quilt. You're also getting your 1 master copy of the diamond log cabin block on high quality heavy paper. You're not going to use that for foundation piecing, you're going to copy that. And then you've also got 5 copies done on regular copier paper, so that if you want to get straight in there and start sewing, then you can for £11.99. This would be a great scrap busting pattern as well.
Oh yeah, definitely, because you don't have to do it in like the tonals that I've done. You could just do it in scraps and it will look just as fun.
Really lovely. I love the way though with the grey how it almost creates like a shadow box effect around the centre. It's really striking, absolutely beautiful.
And in the kit, like for this one, I did the binding out of the leftover centres of the diamond for it. So I just did a proper scrappy quilt.
Scrappy binding. And so you can do exactly the same with the cave?
You should have enough cave. Yeah, because you only use a few squares.
Brilliant. I do need to let you know that over half of the instructions on their own have already sold out. So if you want instructions on their own, and we go through this every single time, the instructions on their own always sell out really, really quickly. Just be quick. Foundation paper piecing this time. No English paper piecing.
No.
This is machine sewn.
It is.
Cranked up that machine.
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
So the plan was I started doing the FPP patterns a couple of months ago on here. So I've started with, for very beginners, my other 2 patterns. And I'm slowly moving on so people can learn as I go.
Yeah.
With the demonstrations and stuff. So this is still made up from one block. So you don't have like A1, A2, A3 and then B1, B2. That's next month.
Fair enough.
But this time we've just added more fabrics and we're cutting the fabric slightly smaller. So with my first one, which was point to point, I was asking people to cut big pieces of fabric so they had extra room for wiggle room for the seams. Because when you're doing certain shapes on FPP, as you flip the shape over, if you haven't got that extra, it might not cover the shape it needs to cover.
It's really frustrating.
So I properly started from the beginning so it doesn't frustrate people. Use a bit more fabric, and then when you slice that fabric off, put it in your scrap bag. Yeah. It's all good to go.
It's for a purpose though, isn't it? I don't think there's any other technique that gives such amazing results, even for beginners.
Yeah, definitely. And people, once you get your head around the technique, you're good to go. It is just a repeat. So this is the block. I've made 2 blocks from the cave bundle just to show people how it can look. Like you said, you're gonna get loads of, I would do the alternate red, blue, but it's still gonna look very different depending on where you cut your square from.
They will. I've got to let you know at home, there are single figures of the cave bundle. Single figures.
So, what I've already done, so this is my printed paper. What I've done is I've folded along every single line already. So you just fold the lines that you're going to sew along. This just makes the paper easier to manoeuvre and fold back when you're trimming fabric. So, as this is actual print, what you want to do is this piece, this square, needs to cover the whole of number 1. So you want to put the right side of your fabric down and put your paper piece on top, your paper up. Paper piece, see? That's me with English paper piecing, isn't it? Get my words muddled up. So what you can do though, what I tend to do, is just hold it up into some light and you can check that every side of number 1 has a piece of fabric over 1/4 inch around it, just so then you've got your wiggle room. And I always pin my first piece to my paper like that. So when you're sewing, before I forget, you use a 1.2 stitch length, very small, so you can tear away the paper afterwards and then your stitches won't come undone. So we want to sew, I've got fabric 1 here, and we want to sew fabric 2 to fabric 1. So we're going to fold that line over. This is why I've already folded the paper, so then it goes nice and smoothly, and I haven't got my old cutter out. There we go. And I'm going to use add a 1/4 ruler, and it's got the little nip there that you can see. You're going to line that up along the fabric I've just folded over and get rid of that excess fabric.
So you're just leaving a 1/4 of an inch?
A 1/4 inch on that fold there. So then you're going to open out again. You're going to take your first piece of fabric that you want to cover number 2, and you're going to line it up. Like
Now,
I said,
how
you
do you know how big to cut that piece of fabric?
all in the pattern.
Oh, amazing.
So
Thank
I've given
you.
you all of how much of what you need to cut, what sizes you need to cut,
Brilliant.
and they're plenty big enough. So I want it to cover number 2 here. So I hold it up, just make sure I've placed it so that when I fold over by quarter, it's still going to cover all of that number 2. Because if you line it up, say here, when you fold it over, you've got the corner there of number 2 won't be covered by fabric, so you would have to unpick it. I've tried to use slightly less fabric this time to make people realise that. You still have plenty of fabric cut, but it's the things that I was saying before, how it's frustrating when you flip it over and it doesn't. So just always hold your fabric line. This would be right sides together if it was a printed one, and you're just gonna line it up, see there, and I can see my creases of number 2 here, and I know that's fine.
That's a really neat trick, pre-folding the fabric, because then you can see from the blank
paper,
side where the lines are.
Exactly.
It's a really clever idea. I like
so
that.
what you want to do here is I tend to hold my fabric in place, but what you can do is for the first few times, as it's quite a big piece of paper, is you can just pin your fabric to your fabric through the paper there, so it's not going to move. Then you want to take your fabric and your paper to the sewing machine at 1.2 inch stitch length, and you're going to start prior to the line between 1 and 2, and you're going to finish beyond that line. This is because you want to fold. It's a lot of folding and flipping. That is basically what foundation paper piecing is. I always, when I go onto my machine, I just check that my fabric hasn't folded as I flip it over, because that's another thing that can be frustrating.
Now you're sewing on your Dukey. Just to let you know, everyone, we've got Gary from Dukey coming in next week.
Oh, have you?
We do indeed. Thursday even. Thursday. Yep, Thursday. Got to read this message out, Jenny.
Sure.
From Lisa Lamb.
Oh, the lamb.
The bag queen, Lisa Lamb. Sexy quilt, sexy designer, and sexy presenter. Whoa.
Oh, Lise. I miss Lise. I haven't been able to catch up with her for ages, but hopefully now. It's the summer holidays, the kids need to get together.
They really do. Thank you for that, Lisa.
Oh, thanks, Lise.
You are naughty.
She is. Right, so I've sewn along.
Jenny, do you mind if I just want to mention to everybody, the K facet bundle has sold out. Okay, and I know that we're demoing with it, but the only graphics we're going to be able to have in for the quilt are the pastel rainbow version. That's the one that Jenny's made, and it's on the wall, the completed quilt with the gorgeous bright pops of colour and the greys. So those are the details we've got on screen. We're not going to have the K facet bundle up on screen anymore because that has sold out. All right, instructions are about to sell out on their own as well. So all right, just wanted to explain that. Sorry, Jenny.
No, that's fine. Totally fine. So we've sewn between 1 and 2. Started and finished beyond. So next is flip over again, fold that fabric and use your seam roller. You can iron, I just find it easier. Basically I'm lazy and I can't bother to get up and go to the iron each time. The way my get up and set up is, I can roll next to it.
It's a lot of good sewing time, isn't it, walking constantly back and forth?
Exactly, movement. Oh, so we've added 1 and 2. So the next thing we want to do is add the piece between 1 and 2, and we want to add number 3. So we fold this line, and as you can see, you just pull that where you've sewn beyond the line. The stitching won't come undone because you're only using a 1.2 stitch length, so it's nice and tight. Then you want to get rid of that excess fabric, so you line it up against your fold again.
Add a quarter rulers are available. The large one is only available now in the bundle with the large and the small together.
Righty.
The small one is available on its own, but you do really want the longer one for this, don't you?
For this one, the longer one is handy, yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to wait every time because I don't want to go ahead at all. So I'm really wanting to show. Right, so here we go. I've trimmed off that. I'm going to flip it over. So now we want to cover number 3. Just checking these colours. I knew off the top of my head which colours those went after making a few blocks. You just know. So number 3 is here. So I'm just going to line this up and do what I always say. Check that when you fold it over, it's going to cover it all, and that's perfect. what I'm going to do is, like I said, I usually hold it, but standing up sewing is different to,
yeah, it is.
to sitting down, and so I don't want it to move too much. So I've lined that up. I'm going to take it and I'm going to sew along the number 3 line. And I'm going to sew again. It's always starting before the line and finishing after. That goes for every single line you're going to sew.
And when you're sewing that seam, Jenny, do you start like on the very beginning of the line or
No,
beyond it?
before and finish after.
How
every
much?
single time. Oh,
1/4 inch?
yeah.
Yeah.
About 1/4 inch.
Okay,
It
cool.
just keeps those stitches from coming undone when you peel the fabric back. Right, so fold back over and seam roll. So it is just this now, over and over again until you've done it. It's very therapeutic, actually. Once you get your head around it.
Log cabin's one of those blocks that often is now foundation paper pieced. This adds even more pizzazz to it by making it a diamond log cabin. And I love the fact that I'm not having to piece diamonds for the background, that you've included that in the
Yeah, it just
foundation.
works in the block.
View, yes.
No Y seams, anything like that. There we go. So I've trimmed off again where I next want to add number 4. Just going to check, I think 4 is the dark blue. I feel very organised having cut
It
these.
really is.
I
So in
always
terms
cut
of where
them.
the different colours go, that's important. You don't, it's not just random.
Well, you just, yeah, so I started, for this one, I've done the blues opposite the purples. So then I know that when I've done the light blue, the dark blue has to go here.
Oh, okay.
And then the dark blue would go there because you don't want the light blue touching. And it is the same with the greys, but I did more of the light grey to the dark grey.
Got you.
There we go. So I want this to cover number 4, so I can see it through my folded lines. There we go. See if I can hold it now so it's quicker. There we go. And again, always start beyond the line. And the nice thing about this, if you say that you can't sew in a straight line, you're just you're sewing on the drawn line, so it's easier to sew in a straight line, because I'm not the queen of sewing in straight lines, I have to say.
Well, you know, it's very overrated, isn't it?
Isn't it just?
But yeah, following a line is a great way to sort of discipline yourself, isn't it?
And also, if you struggle with normal like piecing, getting those perfect points, well, with this you will get the perfect points because the
really
lines
will.
do it for you. So long as you're sewing on the lines, you'll get that perfect point. So that is number 4 added. So we're going to add number 5 now, which is here. So again, fold along that line and then just pull those. That's where you've gone over the line, started before, started beyond. So
Gotcha.
those stitches will not come undone.
Now, I always remember watching a video that Carol Doak did, and when she pulled the fabric back,
Yeah.
you know, where she'd stitched through it, she always used to say, "I am woman, hear me roar," as she did it, you know, because it seems like quite a,
Yeah,
you
it's-
can't
yes.
tear that back, that's your sewing.
It's gonna rip.
But it's tough.
It's gonna take the fabric. Yeah. So this is number 5. So again, as always, just check you've positioned it right before you sew it down, because unpicking 1.5 inch stitch lengths is great fun, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Almost as much fun as unpicking free motion quilting.
Oh yeah, that's also
Yeah,
joyful.
that's
Yeah.
a lot of fun.
There we go. So we're going to sew along that line now. Are we? No, we are sewing. Just made a noise then. I wasn't sure if it had snapped the thread.
No, I thought your thread had come undone.
No, it's fine.
Hurrah!
So then we're going to fold this over again. So as you can see, it's just repeating the process. It's just remembering to do each stage of the process, like folding that fabric over. So obviously here, if I was using prints, it would always be right sides together when you place the fabric on top. So the next stage, this is the stage probably that people forget, is the trimming the trimming off the excess fabric each
Right,
time. So
yeah.
we're on number 6 now.
So we're on round 2.
We are indeed.
Nice.
So they come together. If you cut all your fabrics, they come together really quickly as well, because once these are cut, you just, little production line going.
Yeah, definitely.
Right, so this now will be the darker blue. And you can always reference it if you get confused, because once you've made one, you can just flip it over and check, oh, that's number 5, that's number. But you'll get into, you'll just get to know after a few blocks.
It's a good call.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, you do get into a rhythm, don't you?
You do, completely. I had memorised which number was that with that one, was which colour within 3 blocks, I think.
Really love the greys with the solids. I think it's beautiful.
Oh, I absolutely love grey with a pop of colour. One of my favourite colourways.
Now, Teresa's got in touch to say, hi Stuart and Jenny, I've never done foundation paper piecing, always been too scared to try. I've just bought the rainbow one. As Jenny, you make it look so easy. Thank you. Absolutely brilliant, yeah. And also lovely to see you back, Stuart. I've missed you, Terry from Uckfield. Thanks, Terry. It's lovely to be back. And it's great to do some shows with Jenny for the first time.
I know, it's exciting.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure what happened then. All of a sudden I had 3 threads.
Oh, 3 threads.
So maybe when it did make that noise before, it did do something a bit strange.
Right.
I'm a glutton for punishment.
Turned itself
me.
into
I
an
never
overlocker.
ever use the automatic threader.
No, I don't tend to.
I don't know why. I just seem to be able to thread it, so I just do it.
Yeah.
Right. Let's hope for the best again. I'm just going to start again halfway through that line where I think that it stopped stitching. I'm not unpicking.
Oh gosh, no way. Now then, I just want to let you know that we've got half an hour until we start our final clearance hour. Now, we've been teasing this, but the 12 o'clock hour is not on pre-order until 12 o'clock. So I will let you know when it goes live. But so many clearance fabrics. We've got a lovely Anna Maria Horner clearance bundle. We've got loads and loads of different beautiful fabrics available by the ½ metre as well. Judging by Jenny's hours and the whole day, in fact, it's going to be very, very busy. It's going to be very busy. And of course, we're doing everything live as well, so we'll be whizzing through. Now, the bundle that Jenny is working with, the K Facet bundle, has sold out. But the good news is that the gorgeous version that's hanging up behind Jenny is still available. It's a combination of beautiful, bright pastel solids with 4 different shades of grey to create the logs in the diamond log cabin, and then a gorgeous, cool, crisp white background. You've got enough fabric to make the top and the scrappy binding, full instructions, and you've got a master copy of your foundation plus 5 pre-printed foundations on, you know, general copy paper. And that's what you recommend to use, Jenny, yeah?
Oh yeah, it's just
cheapy
cheap and
paper.
cheerful. Yeah, the cheaper the better, really,
Yeah.
because then it's easier to
Perfect.
tear away.
Sharon's messaged in to say, love foundation paper piecing, so thank you for this beautiful quilt. It's lovely to see Jenny and Stuart back. What is the size of the quilt, please?
I can tell you.
Why, thank you.
My pleasure. I don't know it off by heart.
No, I never know the size of mine.
So it's approximately 34.5 by 48.5.
Perfect. So a great wall hanging size.
Lap quilt.
Make a really
Love a
cool
lap
baby quilt as well.
Yeah,
Really
you can make
cool baby.
it. Oh, can you imagine making it in other colours?
Well, I think that
well as
colour
that. Yeah,
for
to be fair,
baby would be
unisex
gorgeous.
one as well. Yeah, I have a thing about greys and yellows for babies.
Beautiful, beautiful, yeah. And also, of course, because that centre diamond, you could fussy cut, you could put a little motif, you could put hand embroidery, machine embroidery.
Yeah, you can do whatever your heart desires with it, can you? Right, so I haven't gone ahead because I didn't want to. So people who are following this step by step, I've just folded the fabric that I was sewing back over. So now we are number 7. So even though I'm stopping and starting, you can see how quick it's coming together anyway.
Yeah.
So when you're in your own little zone and you're just going for it.
And what if you've got 25 blocks?
Yes.
When you're printing off your copies, do print extras. It's always good to have a few extras, isn't it?
Oh yeah, always. Right, so we're on number 7 now. So you just want to make sure I know the line is here to here, because I can see my folds already. So gonna take that over to the machine again. Hopefully we're not going to have a moment now with the now I've rethreaded it. Like I said, always check once you take it to the machine that your fabric hasn't flipped over and like folded on itself, because that's an unpicking job then.
Yeah.
Because it does easily happen. Like I said, you can pin. It just takes longer if you're going to pin the fabric to it.
Tends to happen more with the bigger pieces of fabric as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, but as you go further out into the pattern, it's easier to hold on to.
Yeah.
So you really don't need to pin there. Mine moved a bit then. It's all good. But it didn't fold over on itself, so we're all good. So you can use a little iron if you don't have one of these, or a big iron.
Oh, they are fab.
Oh,
though.
I do love them. It's better than my one. I need to get one of these Clover ones.
The Clover roller is on screen now. It's the Clover Roll and Press. Brilliant for foundation paper piecing. It's also really good for preparing turned edge applique. And you can also use this if you're making things out of, say, PU or pleather, cork, vinyl, anything that wouldn't iron. That you wouldn't want to iron, you can use your roller. Or delicate fabrics like maybe silk or lace, you can use this too.
Right, I love it. I use it for all sorts. If I'm doing scrappy quilting and I'm just literally sewing loads of random shaped scraps together to make something like this here. This is just a pouch, but as you can see, everything's just, nothing's measured. Then I would use my roller for that as well, instead of going to the thingy every minute. Right, so we're just going to trim off that excess fabric again. Well, I do like this cutting mat.
Oh, it's lovely, isn't it?
It's really nice. I'm quite fussy with cutting mats. There's a certain blue one that is on the other side of a pressing board. I can't get on with it. I can't cut on it, no.
No, the rotating cutting mats are great, aren't they?
Oh, love these.
We don't have that size in pink, but we do have, let me just show you this one actually, Jenny. You might, same one, but blue.
Oh yeah, I was seeing them all.
That's rather delicious, isn't it?
They all are so nice.
Yeah, really like that one in the blue.
I do too.
I might have to swap it out.
Do you want to swap it out?
Yeah.
Can you untwizzle it? I don't need it twizzling.
Oh yeah, sure.
That's asking for danger for me if I don't realise it's twizzling. There we go. We shall swap over. Oh, it goes with the pattern nicely.
It does. I was just thinking that.
Right. So what number are we on now? Number 8. So I've checked that it's going to cover everything. Hold on and take it over to the machine again. Check that nothing's folded over. And again, starting beyond the line and finishing after the line.
Now, I know you mentioned about no one likes unpicking foundation paper piecing, but in the unlikely event that that might happen,
yes,
do you have any top tips on how to unpick or what to do?
Take it slowly. Take it really slowly, because if you don't, you're going to tear the paper loads. The paper will tear.
Yeah.
But it won't tear to the point that you can't carry on.
Right.
You just need to take your time.
Yeah.
Don't
do you
just
use a
grab
seam
it.
ripper?
I do, yeah, but very slowly, because you just don't want to rip the paper. I mean, I've sewn along this one now, all the way along, and it didn't sew.
No, so of course when you re-sew it, there is a tendency for the paper to perforate, isn't there?
Yeah, so it is already perforated, but because you've not sewn all the way off the template, it's still holding together. Because I stopped there, it's still all holding together, so it's fine. You just maybe sew slightly slower on that one as well, because I have a tendency to just to whiz. I do have my machine set at the hair.
Me too. I always have a bit of like a reel of Scotch tape for repairing foundations. If I do ever find it perforates or it's tearing,
you can just
put a
sew
line
through
of
that.
Scotch tape.
And it will be fine.
Don't try and do that with sellotape though, it really melts and it's not.
Yeah, well, Scotch tape peels away much easier as well. It doesn't tend to rip paper even that much. There we go, so we're on number 9 now. I'm just checking we actually are then. I've lost the plot now. But I feel like this is a very relaxing hour.
Yeah. No, it's nice. Well, it's lovely just to do the block, isn't it?
It really is. So we're on the light purple now, then we're going to be adding the white. So just want to check.
But what's nice about this block too is it is adding strips every time.
Yeah.
So there's no complicated triangles or weird shapes to try and flip back and see whether they fit. Jen has really designed a great block that's going to move you on a little bit.
It's definitely moving you on from the windmill one that's there. But I really am trying to move slowly.
Yeah.
Because it is quite daunting when you get those with like 6 million pieces and very, very small pieces as well. I'm trying to do slightly larger ones which are easier to handle than...
Well, the very first foundation paper piecing book that I ever bought, Jenny, must have been about 20 years ago, more probably. And I picked really badly because just about every single block had sections where you actually had to join 2 or even sometimes 3 fabrics together first and then line that up on a foundation on lines and then stick, rather than splitting the foundation apart. It was all in one, but you had to pre-seam fabrics. So it just whoosh. Oh,
wow.
Goodness me. And it could have put me off, but then I discovered Carol Doak, who's like the grande dame of foundation paper piecing, isn't she? And that was that then, sold.
Well, I have the most hilarious how I started FP story as well. And this will give you all hope if you've had disasters. So I was at a sewing retreat years ago and I really wanted to make my dad a kingfisher. And I hadn't done foundation paper piecing really before, maybe the smallest thing ever. And I took that as my project to get done when I was teaching there, but then I was, so I was like, cool, I'm going to do this. And I don't know if you know Katie Jones. She was the editor of...
Very well.
I owe my career to Katie. She loves to tell people that. I love her so much. She's just the most brilliant person ever. Anyway, she was there and some of my other quilting friends, and I'm making this kingfisher. It seems to be going well, and I flip it over and it has 2 beaks.
2 beaks?
And no one could work out what I had done wrong, how I'd managed to give this kingfisher 2 beaks. Let's just say it's not just called a kingfisher, it's got a word before that. And everyone still mentions it, because then this brings me on to this massive FPP disaster. Take on a few years later, I'm at the NEC at Festival of Quilts, live on stage. You remember when Sewing Quarter had the big live stage, and I'm demonstrating FPP. Breeze, done it loads now, and I look up and Katie Jones is in the audience watching, and she's filming, and I was just trying to keep my thing together because straight away I was thinking Kingfisher, try not to laugh, because she was laughing. And I checked social media and her post was something hilarious about she couldn't even do it and now she's live doing it.
There you go. Well, you know.
Yes, if it goes wrong at all, then you'll learn. But that was a very complex one, loads of small pieces. Right, there we go. So that is the diamond.
Oh, we're done.
This diamond done. So now we're going to add the white.
Okay.
So this one, I tell you to cut squares of white fabric and then cut the squares on the diagonal.
Okay.
I know these are more rectangle, but it just made more sense to do them as squares. So we're going to cut away like always. That was number 10 that I just cut away, wasn't it? Yep. Got me triangles ready. And then you want to make sure that, so it's a portrait pattern. Every time you're adding a triangle, make sure more of the fabric is towards the bottom or the top, not the sides. Because as you flip it, there needs to be more down there.
Okay.
So you can just remember that. But like I said, always flipping, you'll know before you...
Well, I've noticed, and you wrote the pattern, you know, but I've noticed that you check every single time, which I think is such a good reminder. It's not about level of experience. It's not beginners need to check. You check every single time.
Oh, I do. It's just habit.
Who wants to unpick?
No one wants to unpick, Stuart. No one. And also my other tip is when you're cutting out your template to use, cut outside of the line, of the dash line, because the dash line is where you're going to trim it down to. But if you cut just outside, so long as by the end of the block all your fabric is over that, you are good to go.
Good, yeah.
So yeah, but I'll get this done and then I can actually show you how to trim it off and sew it to another block, because that's just slightly different, not much different at all. You're just going all the way from an edge to an edge.
Yeah.
So I'll add these quite quickly. So again, with these lines, you're still starting beyond the line and finishing after. And stock.
It's really playing up for you today, isn't it?
It is. It's been really naughty.
Just want to let you know, 15 minutes till clearance goes on pre-order.
I won't be able to see what's going on because I'll be driving back.
Rolling.
Rolling.
On the river.
Right, number 11. Did you want to, so I get to show adding the things. While I'm adding these, did you want to show something else? You're not bothered, are you?
You're very considerate, Jenny.
Do you know what?
I'm loving watching you just making the whole block.
Okay, let's just do it. We've got time anyway, haven't we? We've got 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Plenty of time. There we go. So that's one triangle added. And now going to line that one up. Make sure that you've got a little bit more fabric towards the bottom or the top. That was the bottom. And we're going to start at the start, just beyond the line, and finish after.
But you see, Jenny, I think this is one of the ways that you really help to encourage and support people in trying a technique that, let's be honest, has got a bit of a reputation.
It definitely has a reputation, doesn't it?
It's a bit marmitey.
Yeah, it's definitely the naughty technique of sewing, isn't it?
No, there are people that just say, no, I don't do foundation baby pieces, I'm never going to do it, I don't like it.
It's confusing.
And I think you need this hour, you need to see Jenny make a block start to finish.
Yeah.
How easy it is, what amazing results you get. One of the criticisms that's often levelled at foundation piecing is, Jenny, it's wasteful of fabric. Where do you stand on that?
It depends how you do it. So you never waste fabric because you can just sew it together and make something else. Little bits. Well, you can use it as stuffing.
Yeah,
and stuff.
true.
You get a waste of fabric from most techniques, I think. But when you get used to it, and what you can do is print one template, cut all of your things out, and draw 1/4 inch seam allowance around those. I would say never quarter. I would say more of half.
Yeah.
And then you're going to use those, and that's even less waste. So you can do that if you really, really want to. Just make sure you're not tricked. Let me get this right. Right template up on the wrong side of the fabric when you're drawing round it to add your seam allowance. So when you're sewing, it will flip correctly.
Yeah.
Because some shapes you will get going the wrong way if you don't draw it on the correct side and the correct way up. Don't think that made sense.
Well, I'm just going to nod sagely because it sounded good.
Right, it really did, didn't it? It sounded like a funny.
It sounded amazing. People are recording
But yeah, if you are
this.
going to do that, you do need to be careful that you're not going to end up with enough fabric over a shape.
No, good point. But I think, you know, the end justifies the means.
Yeah. A lot of people save their those little scraps and like fill dog baskets up with it, like dog beds and all sorts.
Not for their dogs to roll around in.
No, like stuffing. Stuffing.
Now, I'm glad you mentioned dogs, Jenny Jackson.
Really?
Yes. And you're about to find out why, Jenny. Because we are running a very important competition.
That's hilarious.
We are launching next month the Dog of the Month. It's a brand new block of the month. Quilt panel, quilt. It's going to be so cool. We've only designed 11 blocks. The 12th block is open and up for grabs. Now then, you can send in a picture of your dog and have your dog immortalised, if it gets picked, immortalised in everyone's quilt, because it's going to go on our panel. Now to do that, what you need to do is this. You need to send in a picture of your dog to, and this is so important, marketing_ss@sewingstreet.com. Please don't send it to the usual email address. It won't go into the competition. You've got to send it to marketing_ss@sewingstreet.com. Make sure you include the name, the breed, and we're not judgmental here. We don't mind whether your dog is a pure breed, a fancy breed, a Heinz 57. It makes no difference, but we'd also love to know some other fun details about your dog that you'd like to share. Maybe how old it is, how you came together, how you found each other, or a really heartwarming story. How cute is that?
Oh, Lisa, send Scoob in. Lisa Lamb's dog.
Lisa sends Scooby.
Love Scoob.
Scoob.
Yeah, he's adorable.
Gorgeous.
Right, we're on our last piece to add. I've trimmed off the edge between number 13 and we're going to add that on. Sorry, I just completely carried on then, didn't I?
Of course, please do. Oh, just ignore me, everyone else does.
Right, so we're going to flip this over, take it to the machine again, like always, starting before the line and finishing after. There we go. We're going to roll this over. And that is every piece of fabric added to the block that needs to be added. So the next stage is to trim off round here. So even though this is your seam allowance line, I always line my ruler up with the solid line and use that as the 1/4 inch instead of just going on.
So measure out 1/4 inch from the solid line.
Yeah, I just tend to.
Yeah.
And then you're just going to trim.
Just make sure whatever you do, make sure there's a 1/4 inch all around the outside.
Exactly. And also make sure none of your fabric's folded in.
Yeah. Because that does happen, you know, we've both taught foundation paper piecing and we've made or seen every mistake, but you know what, you only make these mistakes once, I think.
Possibly twice if you're me.
Maybe twice.
Yeah, that's me.
Being reminded, Jenny, clearance fabrics going online very soon.
Good job.
I hope it's as exciting as I'm making it sound by the time we get to it.
I have seen a little bit of it.
Have you?
Oh yeah, it's
what
looking
are you
good.
thinking?
It's looking good.
Looking good.
I'm wondering if the bundle that's on top wrapped
the
up
Anna
is
Maria
part
Horner,
of it.
it is.
Is it?
It is.
Oh, I thought that might have accidentally been put there, to be honest.
Yeah, no, that is actually in the clearance.
Wowza.
This is the magic moment now. This is
this is the all. So it's all trimmed off.
Yeah.
And you're just gonna.
Look at that! Look at that! Look at that!
Oh, it looks really nice on this.
Looks amazing.
On the cutting mat. That's like an Instagram picture right there.
Beautiful.
On that cutting mat.
Take a quick pic.
I know.
That's
got
when
my
you
phone
think.
on charge out there.
No, but that's when you think all that hard work, that extra
Exactly.
effort was worth it.
So I thought I'd show you just how to sew 2 blocks together as well, because
Super useful.
this is it's just going to be 2 blocks together. Just make sure you've got them right. One facing up and one facing up. All the letters. So then all you have to do is place these 2 blocks together. And they'll all line up. You don't have to worry because you've cut them down to the exact same size. And then what you're going to do here is you're going to sew right from the top all the way to the bottom and straight off.
Okay.
So you don't start just beyond the solid line.
No.
You start all the way because now you're actually sewing blocks together, but you keep it at your 1.2 stitch length.
Yep.
all the way through. You
Gotcha.
don't change that at all.
And you're still sewing on the printed line.
I'm sewing on the solid line. I'm just going all the way from the top down to the bottom.
And no pins.
No.
But the foundation, the paper foundation, keeps everything so stable.
Yeah.
Nothing can move, can it? It can't stretch.
Yeah. I've gone a bit wonky though, but hey, that's live sewing. So what I do now in between each block is I remove the paper only from within the seam that I have just sewn. So as you can see, it comes away so easily because you've only used such a little stitch length. So I always do this because now I will press that seam open. I might sew all 5 blocks in a row before I press the seam. It's all right, I've got the little one.
Oh, you've got the
done.
little one.
Yeah. There we go. So you just want to press those seams open.
Ah, press them open.
Press it open. I always press foundation seams when you're sewing the blocks together open. Just reduces bulk. It's funny because I don't do that if I'm actual piecing.
No, but just the technique itself, you often got lots of
Like this bit here,
intersections.
you've got a few.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it's just best to press those open, and you don't want your paper in that, because then when you're going to sew 2 rows together, you'll get paper stuck in that.
Such a good tip.
So it's just better to remove, because you don't need the paper in that.
No, you don't.
And then I would actually keep the paper in, the rest of the paper in, until I've sewn 2 rows together, and then I might just take out these.
And that's very satisfying.
Yeah, that's so satisfying. It comes off so easy. But always make sure you've got a good amount of paper near the next row you're going to sew. Technically you can remove it all straight away, but then you've got to rely on your 1/4 inch judgment, not the printed lines.
Yeah.
And if you're anything like me, a printed line's brilliant to follow.
Yeah, and also the paper keeps the block stable, it stops anything stretching out of shape.
Yeah, just remove that when you're pressing, because as you can see there, you haven't got that paper
It's a
in. and
really
just-
good tip, and it's one I never do, Jenny, and I will from now on.
in the seam bits.
Yeah, and I've done
removing that paper.
I've never had the wit to think if I took this piece of paper out before I joined the rows together, I wouldn't get that tiny. I've gone
'cause
in there
look
with
now-
tweezers and all sorts.
Yeah, because now, if you think about it, if I was sewing this onto the end, if you hadn't have removed, you'd end up with loads of paper in that little corner.
Awful.
And it's a pain.
It's a fabulous tip.
Thank
It's a beautiful, beautiful quilt, really lovely. And you agree, you have absolutely loved both the pastel and the Cafe. Diamonds are forever.
Naming things is great fun,
So
isn't it?
frustrated. Absolutely gorgeous. Thank you, Jenny.
My pleasure.
Now, we have got your windmill quilt.
Yes.
Can I just go through this? This was done as an easier intro.
Yep, that was number 2. Yeah.
We've actually got the quilt hanging behind me. Now we've got a very limited number of this bundle to make the quilt that's hanging up. It's gorgeous sort of bright pastels. You've got this gorgeous sunny yellow. You've got a beautiful kind of emerald green rose print. You've got an adorable little multicoloured rainbow hearts
One of my
and
favourite
stars.
ever fabrics.
Isn't that
I really like
gorgeous?
it.
Bolts of that, please. And then a pink geometric as well. So you get all of those fabrics and your windmill quilt pattern and all your foundations. Now we've got more of these in baskets than we have available. So please, please, pretty please in fact, check out and make sure that you get your lovely windmill quilt kit home. This is very, very beginner friendly. If you've never done foundation piecing before and you're tempted, go for it. Go for it. Now, if you'd like instructions on their own for the windmill quilt, we can do that too. This would look amazing done scrappy again.
Yeah, we had, I did the other version that was kitted was William Morris, but it sold out and it looked really nice.
Yummy.
Yeah.
Yummy. But just a whole bunch of scraps.
Oh, yeah.
Lights, darks, mediums. $11.99. Remember, you're not just getting the pattern, you're getting your main foundation printed on high quality paper, and then you're getting 5 extra foundations printed on regular copy paper just to get you started. But I think it's worth keeping at least a couple of master copies of the pattern and keep them somewhere safe.
Yeah,
'cause you
keep
can
them
make this
away
again
from the
and
ones
again.
you're using. You will accidentally cut into them.
Oh, gnashing of teeth, gnashing of teeth.
Indeed.
Thank you so much, Jenny.
Oh, thank you. It's been
Absolutely
fun.
superb.
Yes, I'll see you at Festival of Quilts.
Now, a couple of people were asking earlier on, Jenny, about the wall hanging that was hanging up earlier on.
Oh, yeah.
With the butterfly on.
Yeah.
That's English paper piecing, right?
It is. So it's made just like the tiger and the cushions.
Mm-hmm.
So you get your panel, and this one is hexagons sewn together.
Yeah.
And it creates this picture once you've sewn them together.
So beautiful. I love all this sewn outside.
Yeah, so we have an extra bit outside, and it's number 1 in 4 wall hanging. So next month, actually, I'm bringing the autumn wall hanging.
So this is summer, autumn's coming.
Autumn's coming. It is oranges and reds, like a tree scenery, but it's nice and painty like this as well.
Gorgeous.
So I just think you could so you've got the hangy bits there. So I just think it would be nice to swap your wall hanging with the seasons.
Totally agree.
So I'm gonna do a
when you've done all
winter and
4,
spring.
have them all together.
Yeah, because I'm going to do winter, spring and autumn, and they're all going to be the same size as well. So if you find somewhere perfect to hang it, they will all be the same size.
Can I ask, is the winter one, is it winter or is it Christmas?
It's going to be winter.
Lovely.
Because not everyone is a fan of Christmas.
True enough.
I'm thinking, well, yeah, definitely snowy, maybe a pillow box in the snow, that kind of thing. But it's going to be a snow scene, not a Christmas scene.
Gorgeous.
Like a wintry, probably a tree in there somewhere. Not a Christmas tree though.
No.
You know, like a tree with snow on it.
Yeah. Anything but
we get so much
Christmas
snow
tree.
Yeah. It's not going to be
No
Christmas.
man in red. There will be no white beards.
There shall not be those.
That is that. Now then, important, exciting news. Drum roll. The clearance fabric is going on pre-order now. Okay. Now then, what I'm going to ask you to do, please, is refresh your page. If you're watching online, refresh your page so that all of the things that have just been loaded now will pop up, and then you can start shopping to your heart's content. All of the fabrics are limited quantities, and they're all fabrics which are going to be sold through now. Clearance prices, this is how you find it. Go onto the website, go to our live page, and then if you go to pre-order, we'll get there, we'll do it again. So go to pre-order, click on pre-order, and then obviously scroll through the previous shows, and then the fabric starts, okay? Now at the moment we've got full price, £7.49 per half metre, at £6.99 per half metre. But every single fabric is going to crash in price. We're going to do each one live, but if there's a fabric you've got your eyes on, I'm loving those animals in the squares, yes please, you'll pay the lowest price, all right? So we'll be back in just a couple of minutes, and then we'll get on with our clearance fabrics. The Anna Maria Horner Fat Quarter Bundle is in there. The paper is, the price is going to drop. Love it, love it, love it. Right, okay. We're going to go to a break. I'm going to steel myself with a hot cup of coffee, and then we will be raring to go for a final Madcap hour. Jenny, we'll see you very, very soon, and we'll see you at Festival of Quilts.
Yes, definitely.
Thanks for this morning. Been ace.
Thank you.
And I'll see you in just a couple of minutes.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
How do you solve a problem like Maria Horner? That was good, wasn't it? I should have practiced that, really. Oh my goodness me, what a way to start clearance with Anna Maria Horner 22-piece fat quarter collection on clearance. Now, well done if you had the faith and you've already checked out, and actually I can tell you that loads of you already have. Look at this loveliness. Hello, 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 hello. That is just gorgeous, and I love how it kind of shades from light to medium and dark. Regular price $79.99, which I've got to say I think is a brilliant price for 22 fat quarters of Anna Maria Horner fabric. I thought this was going to be over £100. We found it elsewhere for over £90. Look, check this out. £96.25. Exactly the same. 22 fat quarters. This collection, £96.25. So we were already really competitive at our regular price, but this is a clearance show. We're not charging you $79.99. Let's crash that price. Yeah. $59.99. That is it. Under £60. Now remember, that price comparison that we just showed you was well over that. It was £96.25. $59.99. $59.99. Now this is another price comparison. This is the same collection. You only get 20 fat quarters in this collection for £77.50. Yeah, you're getting 20 fat quarters, so 2 less than we've got. Still more at £77.50. For 2 fat quarters less, our price is £59.99. Absolutely brilliant. Loads of you already checked out on that one, so well done. Yours will come beautifully packed up like this. Absolutely gorge. Now let me just unfold a fat quarter to show you what you're getting. It's a massive saving. This is such a great opportunity. Now let me just tell you that we only have in the 10s, and we've already got almost all of those in baskets. So I would urge you to check out your baskets. Now that's a fat quarter. It's essentially a ½ metre of fabric that's been split straight down the middle. So you end up with a piece of fabric which is approximately 18 inches by 21 inches. It's a really useful size and shape of fabric for your stash. Lots of us are Anna Maria Horner collectors. I certainly am, and I've made a few quilts using Anna Maria Horner fabrics. They mix really beautifully with people like Amy Butler, Kay Fassett, Odile Bailul, also lovely solids. They mix really well with solids, just gorgeous. And there's kind of something in there for every occasion. You've got gorgeous pinks and golds, you've got some vibrant greens, some really beautiful teals and blues, And I particularly love these kind of moodier, deeper colours. Let me just show you this fabric. Now this is 1 fat quarter out of 22, but just have a look and see what you're getting for $59.99. Look at that piece of fabric there. I mean, that is just stunning. And to use that, say for example, if you were making a large messenger bag, and I would use this for the flap, and what I would do, you're looking at sort of something that's around about like that. That would be about the size, or a rucksack or something like that. My multi-wear city bag would look really good in this. So that would be that way up for the back. But yeah, for a flap. And then I would just pick out maybe a solid, maybe a kind of a linen texture, or maybe a cotton drill, or a denim even, for the rest of the bag, and just have that as a feature. That's 1 fat quarter. And look, it's not even using all of it. You've got more left. I'd perhaps use that across the back pocket and top the back pocket with that strip. Just gorgeous. 22 fat quarters of Anna Maria Horner fabric. It is from the Bright Eyes collection. You get 22 fat quarters for $59.99. Remember, we found price comparisons of over £96 for this. You are saving more than £35 on that price. Just incredible. Now, I will keep reminding you throughout the show, but we are oversubscribed already on that fat quarter bundle. Until you've checked out, it's not yours. Now, we say that a lot, but I think it's particularly important when we're doing a clearance event. Remember, you only pay 1 postage. It's a quick process to check out. And what I would recommend you do is, if you see something, particularly something which I'm letting you know is oversubscribed, check that out, even though I know you're intending to shop with us throughout the whole hour. All right, I would check that out. You're not going to have to pay more than 1 postage and packing. So I would check that out, and then we'll move on. Now then, we've talked a lot about autumn. These are some gorgeous autumn fabrics. Now let me start by just showing you this lovely little range, okay? Because if you wanted to add other fabrics, this isn't it, is it? It's that. There's these, yeah, and that. Let me just grab, yeah, those ones as well. That's everything. Right, so this is our little range here. Now, absolutely perfect for your autumn quilting, table runners, cushions, throws, quilts. I'm going to start off, if I may, with the 2 large florals, because these are a really nice focus. Let's start with IB67. Now then, regular price on these fabrics is £7.49 for a ½ metre. This is a beautiful dressmaking fabric as well as quilting. We're going, it's a bit bizarre, isn't it really, because we're about to go into autumn. It's not like it's January the 1st and it's a Christmas fabric. We're going to drop the price to £5.99. £5.99 for that fabric. Absolutely superb. ½ metre of fabric there. Remember, you can multi-buy and it will come in a continuous piece. Now then, we've got just 6 metres of that left. When we take the graphics out, it doesn't mean that it's sold out, but it does often indicate that we're oversubscribed or we've got very little left. Now, this next fabric is UP43. If you're on the phone lines, by the way, we're busy. If you can go on the website, do that. Now, this is a really buttery cream background. It's warm, it's rich. This would look so beautiful for a kitchen makeover. Would also be really lovely in the bedroom too. £5.99 for a ½ metre. Gorgeous. This would be such a lovely fabric to use in a border as well, where you need a bit extra. Couple of meters, a lampshade, ½ metre would be enough for that, depending on the size of the lampshade. Now then, this next fabric is really special. Now, you could use this in borders, you could use this in alternate blocks, you could use this as a quilt backing. Now, let me just show you what ½ metre looks like. Now, you could easily do that, cut a large rectangle out of that, you know, much deeper, maybe like sort of 1.5 metres deep, and then put a border around this, quilt it and call it a day. It's so clever. Or you could make a quilted jacket out of this, maybe with patchwork sleeves or plain sleeves. Absolutely beautiful. £5.99 for that. And I just want to show you from overhead how you could also very, very easily put Bonder web. Now I would cut out a circle, just use a saucer or something like that. You want it just very slightly bigger than the motif. So cut out the Bonder web and then fuse it to the back. So you've got it all over there. And you could even cut out the centre ring of the fusible web before you fuse it down, just so there's about maybe this much. And then cut it out exactly on the line, applique that to a background, and then you've actually got, well, on a metre, you're probably going to end up with 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, probably about 16 of these full motifs on a metre of fabric. You could make an adorable quilt out of that and maybe use some of this fabric to create cornerstones or a little bit of piecing. Really, really lovely fabric that. And £5.99 per half metre is a steal. Yummy, gorgeous colours. Now then, let's go autumny leaves. Can we do IU08, please? So this is one of the coordinates. So earlier on today we had beautiful batiks and I talked about mixing and blending them with regular quilt weight fabric. This would work so well with a batik. Just gorgeous. £5.99. You've got lovely rich oranges there, a little bit of red in the berries, olive green, a little bit of brown, your perfect sort of autumny palette. Now if you want to go a little lighter and fresher, YP06. This is the same design but on a creamy, rich, buttery cream background. Really lovely that. £5.99 again. All of these are going to go at £5.99. Now, well done if you've checked out on anything. You're all going to be paying £5.99 per half metre. Remember, you can multi-buy on these. AV09. If you order 3 units, you'll get 1.5 metres of fabric all in one piece, of course. Now then, this one, gorgeous, rich, deep, sort of cocoa brown background, which really makes those leaves pop. This is sort of bonfire night, isn't it? Just gorgeous. Warm and cosy. Delish. Now then, can I just remind you where we're at with the Anna Maria Horner Fat Quarter Bundle? Really, really popular, this one. It's dropped in price down to $59.99. There are single figures available. Now there are 25 of these in baskets. We're down to single figures. You could call up, you could get it. If you check out now, you'll get it. If you leave it in your basket, it will disappear, I am pretty sure. It should be $79.99, but we've seen it on websites for 96 plus. Brilliant buy that, absolutely brilliant buy. Now then, still Sandy Gervais. Let's do the little berries. Now let's go PH08. Gorgeous these, really rich, deep, rust background with little orange berries and green leaves on. Absolutely beautiful for that. £5.99 a half metre. Now cream background, this is ZP06. Still got those lovely little orangey berries and olive green. Remember, I'm going through everything quite quickly, but if you want to take your time and have a look ahead, just jump on the website and you can have a look through. Everything's loaded now. You're getting an impression about the kind of price drops we're doing, although we will vary them across the board. This is the cream version. Just gives you a chance, doesn't it, to see. Last version of that same print is in the green. Now this is a bit unusual. This is excuse me, EB01. So that's a really deep cocoa brown background with an olive green berry print. $5.99. Now then, I want some gorgeous, sunny, rich corn yellow in my life. This is JL41. Nearly sold out on pre-order, this one. Pardon the creases. Now, I just love fabrics that have line elements or stripe elements, and they don't need to be a stripe. They just have a lovely movement, a dynamism and energy to them. This has got those lovely line elements that would just make such an exciting sashing, border, binding, just gorgeous. And the colour, amazing. Well, you agree because it has sold out. Now, last one from that range is IR42. This is the ivory background. Olive leaves. Gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful. Now then, let's go somewhere else. Let's do lilies. Pretty, these, really pretty. We'll start with Carla Lilies. This is HU07 on, well, it's somewhere between purple and blue background. Do you see what I mean? Gorgeous, isn't it? Just to show you the scale of those flowers. That has sold out. Well done if you managed to get it. Now then, what about this gorgeous deep bubblegum pink background, CW83? That is stunning. Dressmaking. I'm thinking it would make the most amazing blouse or dress. Really striking. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, in danger too. Now then, next up, a couple of really gorgeous kind of bold, bright florals. And these have got a little bit of a 50s feel to me. Should we start off with GO46? This has got like a cheddar orange background. Really vibrant roses and leaves. The leaves in particular are really kind of acid yellow. Now we're going to drop that price to $4.99 for a half metre. This would work absolutely gorgeous mixed with corduroy, needle cord, denim. Yeah. If you're making something like a pinafore dress, lining the yoke maybe, and the arm facings, and maybe trimming the pockets with this would look beautiful. How much have we got of this one left? Oh, not a lot. Not a lot. Enough for a bit of dressmaking, but not much more. Now then, an alternative colourway, YB10. This has got, well, now then, the background, this background colour here, I would say this was a zesty lime green. It's more green than yellow, although against the green of the leaves you might be forgiven for thinking it's yellow, but it's got quite a greenish tinge to it. And then these really vibrant leaves and roses in pinks and lilacs and creams, and then those really gorgeous kind of acid bright leaves. Stunning. Yeah, no problem. I got that. So that is Winky Pot. Is there only just that one? Is it these and these? Those three. Gotcha. Okay, thank you. Right, Jen Kingwell, Winky Pop. Yes, a great English paper piecing advocate too. Done a lot of that today. This is WQ51. Now, I always look at sale fabrics and think, would these fit as backing fabrics, as well as borders, bindings, things like that, but things where I need a lot of fabric. And I'm looking and thinking, are these colours that I use? Now then, we're going to have a really low drop on this because it's still Moda fabric. It's absolutely beautiful, but we're going to drop the price to £4.79. Now that's why I mentioned backing fabric, because for less than £5 for a half a metre, this has got backing fabric, quality backing fabric written all over it, hasn't it? Beautiful, absolutely gorgeous, from Jen Kingwell. You get per half metre £4.79. Now with two other fabrics from the range, can't promise we're going to go as low on both of these, but we might. TR40, love these two fabrics. These are a bit of a sleeper, I think. Beautiful, we're going to do it. £7.49 normal price, £4.79, saving £3 per half metre. That's awesome. Now this fabric's lovely, soft, kind of pea green, you know, that what kind of mushy pea green, but that is gorgeous, kind of the golden green. That is gorgeous, absolutely lovely. Great one for the stash. Now almost, well, I think even better and definitely worth a place in your stash is this next one, ZV25. I love using greys, blacks, deeper colours with brights in my quilts. This is going to be a steal. This is going to fly, because this should be £7.49 per half metre, and we're dropping the price to £4.79. Now you're going to use that so many times, aren't you? That two-tone charcoal grey backing, but it's not a backing fabric, but you could use this for backing fabric because it's such a reasonable price. More of these in baskets than we have. More in these than we have. So please, please check out. Now, talking of more in baskets than we have, Riley Blake. Oh, Free Spirit, Anna Maria Horner. Yeah, we've got, so these, how many left? 6. Ah, wow, my goodness, literally 6 of these left. And they're in baskets. Well, there's more than 30 of these in baskets. You know, I say this before, I'm not a maths genius, but that ain't going to work out. Check out, check out. Riley Blake design rolls. We've got 2. Let's do Pure Delight first. This is so cute. I love this. It's kind of whimsical, floral. £10 off, $39.99. Light blues and sky blue, raspberry pinks and soft pink, some gold and yellow, some white prints, and a little bit of grey. That has now gone. That is sold out. Well done if you got it. Now, last up in those design rolls, we've got Riley Blake Rainbow Fruit. So here we've got a gorgeous mix of aquas, pinks and shocking pinks, soft yellow, some lilac, some rainbow in there, blues, absolutely gorgeous, really fun motifs. There's different fruits, there's sushi, there's cups of coffee and hot chocolate, there's sprinkles. It's really whimsical and fun. Great price, $39.99 for a 40-piece design roll. Now there are literally 4 of these left, 4 of them left. Grab yours while you can. This is going to sell out today. I can feel it. Okay, gone. Now, oh yes, I've been waiting for this one to come up. I've never seen this before, and I can't understand why this is in clearance, because this is surely something that we would all have so much fun using. Check this out. Oh, come on. This is adorable. Why is this in the sale? Well, I just don't understand why it's in the sale. It's so gorgeous. Beautiful. We're going $5.99 on this. You've got rabbits, you've got horses and sheep, you've got a pig there, you've got a goat. Now, there's my Christmases. There's a very limited amount of fabric with goats on, you know, in my experience. Cute little duck there, little duck, little chicken, little cockerel, a very smiley dog down there. Oh, this would be so much fun. Now you might be a card maker, and I'm thinking that you could easily use these for cards, maybe in an aperture. Half the stock's already gone. They're planning their escape, aren't they? You can tell. You can see it going through their eyes. Oh, do you know what? In my experience, chickens behind bars, you know, they're devious. No, they just want to run free, don't they? They want to scrabble around. It's so lovely to watch chickens just doing what chickens do. A great fun. And I love the way that these are very quilty, because each of the designs, the background and the animal themselves, are kind of collaged from little mini squares. So they're almost like pixelated, but it's like it's fabric. You can see it really clearly in the duck here. This is going to sell out now, so I'm going to move on. Right, now our next one has got a bit of a Tim Holtz feel to it, because it's sort of... This is what I opened it out to. You look prematurely old. Gee, thanks. Who folded this fabric? You look prematurely old. Well, I mean, I can think of so many times I would use that. That's got to be worth it. Or this one right here. Now, if that isn't good advice, don't ever marry. Women of middle age. Owing to modern methods of living, not one woman in 1,000 approaches this perfectly natural change in her life without experiencing a train of very annoying. 0. Well, what a fun fabric. What a fun fabric. All I can see is you look prematurely aged and don't ever marry. How much? Do you need spectacles? Well, goodness me. And would you believe? Same range. Same range. Well, that was obvious, wasn't it? Who knew? Oh dear. I love it. I love it. I love it. Where are we going next? Oh, yeah. Mindful mandalas. Now, I gave you a little teaser of this earlier on. Oh, I need a bit of tea to calm down. Right, okay, these are gorgeous. Love these. Let me start with the kind of blues and aquas. ZE48. Really lovely. I mean, these are all more or less sold out. So well done if you grab these. They've never actually been on air, have they? Oh, never reduced. But basically, they've all nearly sold out. So I'm just going to have to whiz through them really quickly. They're going to $5.99, but basically, if you're, yeah, sold out. Okay, next one, LX19. That's stunning. On a black background, $5.99. More of that in baskets than we have. That is absolutely gorgeous. That's sold out now. Okay, next one is BS63. Softer. Oh, this is lovely. This is like sea glass. You know, when you find those bits of kind of worn and smoothed glass at the beach, that is beautiful. Toiletry bag, sold out, of course it has. Well done if you managed to get that. Now pinks, let's start off with that sort of sea glassy one first. IF10. Pretty. I'm really sorry if you're missing out. We held everything back until 12 o'clock because we wanted everyone to get sort of equal chance. But that's really pretty, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. That's now gone. Now on the black background, we've 2 on a black background. This is the smaller scale, GH53. That is gorgeous. That is really lovely. Really like that. £5.99 for that. Sold out now. Well done, well done. Next one, AZ51. This is absolutely beautiful. Black background. This is kind of like those sea glass pebbles. That is stunning, isn't it? So cool. Yeah, it's got almost a makeup look to it as well. You know, sometimes you get those palette like bronzers where you get all like little dots of different shades of bronze and you like swirl your brush. It's how I achieve my natural look anyway. I was going to say hello, just as a reminder. Just as a reminder. Good. Is that sold out yet? No. Now we've got 2 meters of this left. 2 meters of this left. Keep going through for that. It's going to sell out. Gonna sell out. And then IF71. Oh, this is really pretty. That's gorgeous. Again, I just think a lot of these have got kind of makeup bag, toiletry bag, weekendy bags, that kind of thing, or for lining a weekend bag. That would be beautiful. It's a bit bridesmaidy as well, if you wanted to make little gifts for bridesmaids or the flower girls at a wedding. Ever so pretty. I like the fact that it's got that kind of peachy apricot-y orange in there as well. It's that pinky orange. Ever so pretty. A message across the bottom. Stuart, you are brilliant. I love your sense of humour and style of presenting. It's good to have you back. From Lynn in Norwich. Thank you, Lynn. I'm laughing because I think what you mean is the way I just completely fall apart sometimes. Oh no, I've got to get this one back, Hannah. I'm sorry. Every time I need a laugh, I'm just going to get this piece of fabric out and just have a quick look. It should be £7.49, and goodness gracious me, there's enough value. There's value in this. Freckles! Now is the time to get rid of these ugly spots. Oh no, I love a freckle. I love freckles. Gary's? Where's Gary's? Oh, Gary's, yeah. Oh, underwear. Union suits. We have the something for the famous... We have the agency for the famous something underwear. Famous underwear. 2-piece suits. I love it. It's not Gary, it's Gray's, yeah. Lovely. Today's news. You look prematurely old. Love it. All right, that one hasn't sold out. It's remarkable, but it will. All right. Yeah. Yes. Yes. 4 of them. Oh. Sorry, just say them again. '79 and 08. Oh, sorry, 79 and 08. Thank you. Oh, this is very, very lovely. I like this. These are really nice. Yeah. So, Christopher Wilson Tate fans, this is your chance, or French General fans, this is your chance to get a bit of something very lovely that will fit. Now, anytime I see these kind of Regency stripes, I think of a bed skirt or pillowcases. The price is crashing to £5.99. Now, of course, with a bed skirt, you do need quite a bit, probably a couple of meters of fabric, which is why if you see something lovely and it's in the sale, grab it. Grab it. That is lovely, and it's a lovely kind of smoky grey blue. That's about to sell out. We've just got 3 meters left. Grab it while you can. Now, we've also got that same one in a sort of buff taupe cream version. This is lovely. Again, it's from French General. So this would mix and match with other French General ranges really nicely. That's really cute. Really cute. I like that. I like that. Oh, now I've got some breaking news here. It's about to sell out. Be quick, my pretties. And if you make it into cards, please don't send me one. Now then, next up, are we talking YT12, BQ26? There's a few. Okay. Okay. Is it like this as well? Okay. Yeah. All of these, yeah. Okay, right. So, should we do the stripes? Okay, so BQ26. Oh, it's lovely. Who's that from? Washington Street. Ooh. Yeah. These are like Civil War repro, aren't they? Beautiful. Love those. We haven't got very much of these. Really lovely, that. Now, even nicer than that, I think, is this one, which is... Oh, sorry. Just grab that one back. Beg your pardon. Oh, we haven't crashed the price. So excited about the newspaper. $4.99. Brilliant. But again, really good for backing a quilt, a fabric like this. This would also work really well if you've got Adidas Sitar fabrics. This would fit the style, it would fit the colour palette of Adidas Sitar fabrics. Really nice Joe Morton, this would mix really well with. Love that. I'd buy that for sure. Now then, let me show you this next one because I think this is lovely. This is YT12. Same print, but you've got that extra dimension with the black overprinting. Isn't that lovely? Really like that. £7.49 is the regular price for this. We're dropping the price to just £4.99. Borders, backings. I'd multi-buy this. Yeah, love it. Beautiful quality as well, great quality fabric, 100% cotton. Now, where would you like to go next? Yep, 4-2, yes. Now, this is another one which has that sort of vintage reproduction look. Now, this one has got loads of possibilities. This has never actually been on air before at all. Oh, it's been in a bundle, but never on its own. I really like that. That's gorgeous. We're going to drop that to £4.99. Now, think about using this as a border, cut this way. Of course, you want absolutely to mitre your corners. Let me just try and mitre the corner to show you what I mean. This isn't how you sew it, of course, but... There we go. You'd want to mitre the corners when you sew them together so that you have that lovely angle rather than straight edge would be nicest. But also as well, because you've got this really lovely sort of like ribbons and you've got the wide floral, you've got this sort of twisted wreath style, and then you've got this narrow ribbon, you could actually individually cut these. So this might be your border, or this might be your border, or this on its own with maybe some solid either side or a smaller scale print. So lots of possibilities. The other thing you can do with a print like this is to cut triangles. So maybe equilateral triangles out of this and fussy cut those, and then when you piece them together into hexagons, for example, you will get that repeating pattern. Those lines will all join up and create an amazing effect. Now, if you're going to do that, what you want to do is lay all of your triangles out in your rosettes, but then you want to sew them together in three. So you make like a half a hexagon and another half hexagon, and then sew rows together, and then you won't have any Y seams to worry about. Beautiful. That's a really fun fabric. Would be great for stack and whack too. Now, Anna Maria Horner. I'm just going to bring her back into the scene because there are so many of you with this in your baskets, and we've only got now, how many have we got left? 3. There's 3 left. But how many in baskets? 35 in baskets, 3 left. Now, just show you a quick price comparison. Okay, so this was £96.25 for the same bundle. Funky floral, fat quarters in pink, purple, red, green, yellow, blue, patchwork quilting fabric, 22 fat quarters, bright eyes by Anna Maria Horner. That's what it is. Same, back to us, £59.99. 3 left. That's it, 3 left. Amazing, amazing. Now for something completely different. Okay, this one is OQ40. Now again, this would be so beautiful used for stack and whack. Stack and whack, if you don't know what it is, Google it. But you want about 3 or 4 meters of this fabric for a decent sized stack and whack quilt. But essentially what you do is you cut repeats, wide strips, you layer them up really precisely, and then you cut out usually half square triangles and create block sets. Amazing kaleidoscope effects. It's a really cool technique. This is a perfect fabric because there's loads of really strong motifs, there's very little background, and what background there is has got interesting little bits going on. This would be so cool. The price has crashed to £5.49, which makes this a really affordable fabric for stack and whack. That would be my recommendation. How much of this have we got left, please, Hannah? 3.5 meters. That's one person's stack and whack. I would urge, if anyone who fancies stack and whack, and what a lovely colour palette as well. Okay, OP50. Carrying on that sort of butterfly theme. This is cute. Now I think this would be really cute to make pyjamas out of, or a dressing gown. I think would be really sweet in that. It would be lovely to use as a lining for a bag. The price is crashing. £4.99, come on. £5 something, I don't know, £4.99. Now, half a metre of this would be brilliant for lining quite a big bag. And I think it would be so much fun, wouldn't it, to reach into your bag and have all these beautiful sort of butterflies inside it. It's still light and bright, so the inside of your bag, you know, nothing's going to get kind of hidden in the blackness of a dark lining. So it's nice and light and fresh. But also, yeah, as I say, really, really cute for a children's quilt. That would be lovely. Or pyjama bottoms, a dressing gown. Half the stock is gone. This is really cute. This is really cute. Now then, more butterfly. Oh, yeah, this is cute too. This is kind of like silhouette-y. Orange with pink. Such a hot colour combination at the moment. Yeah, let's do it. £4.99 for this. Really lovely. Again, this is going to mix really nicely. Now, just to sort of point out where this could go, you know, your lovely Anna Maria Horner fabrics, if you wanted some, you know, like, I don't know, something that would go with, but you needed sort of quantity of it, I would mix the Anna Maria Horner with this. It will go really, really nicely. That's a gorgeous colour combination. So if you've gone for the Anna Maria Horner fat quarter bundle, but you want a little maybe coordinate or something to back the quilt with, maybe something for a first or second border, and this is really lovely. That other butterfly fabric, by the way, has sold out. This one we have still got a little bit left. Okay. Yeah, and green. Now these fabrics, I'll show you them both and then I'll split them apart. We've got butterflies on pink, butterflies on green. Can we do green first? KO24. Thank you. I love that shade of green. It's so happy and vibrant. It's a bit of a 50s green to me. I think that's lovely. Really nice for dressmaking. What sort of quantities have we got of that? Okay, so definitely a dressmaking fabric this. Would make a gorgeous dress. Really lovely. The price is crashing to £4.69. Nice. Very nice. Lowest price we've ever done it for. Also remember, of course, backing fabrics for quilts. I always think when I see sale fabrics, would that work as a backing? Especially if there's a decent quantity of it. Lowest price of this show as well, YP36. This is the pink background. That is gorgeous, zingy. £4.69 per half metre. Love the black and white in the butterflies, that little pop of orange as well in there. Again, it's that pink-orange combo. So on trend. You've got to ask yourself, am I on trend? Well, am I? Oh, I've never been on trend my entire life. I've always been out of step. But it's okay. It's all good. I've grown into it. Yes, and blue. Yes, this is cute. This is cute. I like this. We've got 3 different versions of this. I think that's really cute. Let me show you this one first. This is a kind of baby pink and maroon combination. Would make a lovely shirt. This is from Wyndham. Let's go really low on this. Yes, please. £4.69. Yeah, I like that. Because that would make a really nice shirt for a man or a blouse. I'm thinking this has got a bit of a Harry Styles vibe for a shirt. I would think Harry Styles shirt, maybe like some velvet trousers in the maroon. Do you think? Yeah. Yeah, it's a little tiny, it's green. It's green, tiny green, I think so. Do you say that's green?
I'd say green.
Yeah, green. Kat and I agree. Oh, actually, there's an easy way, he says. No, there's no dots on the side. Oh, curses. Okay, right. Should we do it with the green on the white background? This is cute. PO16. Again, really nice and fresh, this. As a backing fabric, it would mix with so much. As a front fabric, again, it would mix with so much. It is really cute. Really nice. Really nice to line a baby bag with that. Yeah, it's lovely. Can I just do the blue one as well? This is the last fabric I think we're going to see. Everything else, though, we're going to crash on the website. So if there's anything else that you've seen, you've been waiting for, apologies. That's cute. Love that blue background. Love that blue background. Now, I wanted to just show you a quilt, a range that's coming up in the morning at 8 a.m. in the morning. Bruce did a little picture earlier on. This is a quilt that I made using a panel and also some of the coordinates. And then I'm just going to show you the actual quilt itself. Where's he gone? Where's he? There he is. There he is. Oh, let me check. There's no surprise at all there, is there? But look, it's a really fabulous one, isn't it? This is a new range from Moda and it's called Sunflower Dreamscapes. Now, I wonder if you can just get and just have a look close in because it's called Dreamscapes and the designer of the fabric is he's American, but he's really inspired by Australian Aboriginal dot print. dot painted paintings that are so traditional. Yeah, it's kind of got a bit of a nod towards Van Gogh maybe as well, but I see that kind of Aboriginal dot art in there. The coordinating fabrics, if I just show you here, this ombre stripe that I use for this border is divine. That's going to sell out so quickly tomorrow, I just know it is. But the coordinates that go with it, this yellow, just incredible, absolutely beautiful. That's 8 a.m. tomorrow for that. It's called Sunflower Dreamscapes and it is absolutely dreamy. Make sure you tune in at 8 a.m. for that. I'm also going to be making a little market bag using those fabrics from my book Bags for Life. Anyway, listen, let's do the menu for tomorrow and see what's happening. At 8 a.m. it's Moda Sunflower Dreamscapes fabric with demos. At 9 a.m. Debbie Harris is here with the Country Garden wall hanging. At 10 a.m. we've got quilting tools, and then at 11 Deb is back with the Moda Promenade fabric collection. Last hour, 12 o'clock, we head on over to Yarn Lane with Debbie again for the cushion cover and blankets, granny square cushion cover and blanket. Really lovely, nice bit of crochet that. Okay, so that is how tomorrow is looking. Remember, all of the prices now are going to be crashed as we speak on the website. So if you're still in the market for some clearance fabric, hop onto the website and enjoy your shopping. Well done if you managed to get the Anna Maria Horner Fat Quarter Bundle, the gorgeous newspaper print that I'm so in love with, any of the repro fabrics, those gorgeous autumn fabrics, or indeed the lovely batiks that we started today with. It's been really fun. Thanks for your company. I will see you at 8 a.m. tomorrow. But until then, please take care of yourselves and each other and have a fun afternoon.